know why I keep stuttering like that. Anyway, hello. Bro, the fact that Akira Shinju, I can actually like use music of his on streams makes me so happy. Hello there. Hello, hello, hi, hello. Let's see. Good to see you all. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. For anyone who doesn't know, this is the composer behind Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but you can't use that music because that's an animation, so you get in trouble for using that. But he composed for the video game Triangle Strategy recently, and you can use that music, which is very similar in style, and you don't get in trouble for that. So pretty cool. It's strange how the world of streaming and copyright interact. Hello, hello, good to see you all. It is good to be back. It has been a week. It's been a time, but you know, we're back, we're grooving, we're getting into it. Yeah, I'm excited to play some Final Fantasy today. Hope you're all doing okay and everyone can see and hear me all right. Let's see. Tech27, Hawk Oddly, Jacksaw 420, Rat 119. Good to see you guys. Scion, good to see you as well. We're gonna be playing a lot of Final Fantasy today. The only thing that like will cause pauses will be like me getting lunch and probably me getting dinner. It might rain today, so I don't know if I'm gonna take Sadie to the park, but you know, we'll kind of play everything by ear. Anywho, hope you're all having a good one, and without further ado, we can kind of start getting everything up and ready to go. Just a reminder as well that... Wait. Oh, okay, I see. What the fudge? Okay. YouTube did something different than I thought it would. Okay. Let me make sure all this is right. Yes, okay. Okay, cool. So I can delete this one. Shush, 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 shush. Alright, but just a reminder that this is the last week. The last week of me being here in the States. Castrata, good to see you. Y'all been at all the new content? Oh yeah, a new what was it? A new patch came out? It's on like 0.2 or whatever. It's time to start fantasizing about finals. Oh yeah, it is that. Goodness, it is almost May, isn't it? Yeah. But yes, I will be heading off to England quite soon. Crazy times. Is my camera stuttering? If it is, let me know. I was having some weird hiccups a minute ago with oh, I guess we can remove the chat overlay. If my camera is being weird, just let me know. Oh boy, I have to remember what we were doing. Oh, that's right. We were about to do like the big grand melee thing. That's what it was. No game right now. Fun. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Well, that's not good. Un momento. Yeah, that's a bit. Let's try... Why aren't you working? OBS, what's going on, buddy? When you go so Dark Knight that you no longer appear on screen. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Try this, see if that works. No. Okay, what if we do that and then do this? Is that gonna work? I love when OBS just decides to just be like, no, fuck everything, I don't want to do anything. Okay. I gotta clean out all my what you call it? Okay, game capture. Could try... Could try relaunching the game, see if that maybe fixes it. Okay, hold on, let me try relaunching the game. Because Final Fantasy is always a little... It's always a little awkward when you open it for the first time. At least on my PC. It tends to be a little funky. So let me do a full shutdown here. Try and boot it back up. Because this is the first time I've played on this particular patch. So that might be the problem. There we go. I literally did nothing different. I did nothing different. I don't understand. Whatever. I don't fucking care. This fucking streaming is stupid. It's like working with a fucking magic robot that gets very temperamental at literally everything you do. It's fucking infuriating. It must be... I'm so envious of any streamer out there that actually feels confident in, like, understanding how any of their shit works. Because I sure as fuck don't. I can tell you that. So, last time, we basically went through a bunch of hubbub where we have built up to there being a grand melee between good old Ishgard and the other four of the Grand Alliance of Eorzea, and we decided to team up with our buddies over on team word is not in my brain. Fucking Ishgard. God. I hope the second Norska speculation video drops for you. It will. It will. I'm also gonna try and have some videos for when I'm gone that'll come out, but I just finished the hardest part of the second Norska video, because, you know, I wanted to keep it standard with the videos I'd already made, and with the videos I'd already made, I did, like, for the legendary lord that's proposed in each of the videos, well, for every character technically, for every legendary character, I do like a full history section, right? The part where I fucked up is that I grotesquely underestimated the sheer amount of text that was associated with Sail the Faithless. Because in my head, it was like, oh, well, Sail the Faithless is only in Tamarkan, so there's not that much. But I forgot that, like, he takes up, like, 3/4 of the book, give or take. And it's a big fucking book. So I have finished his section, which was, it's so much text. So that's done. So now that that's done, all I got to get through is the legendary hero and then all the units, which most of the units are pretty, like, they exist within the setting and there's complete justifications for them, but they're not like super crazy well-established units. So excuse me, everything else is quite short. Anyway, so yes, that video should actually be coming out pretty soon. It'll probably come out before I leave, and then any other videos will probably come out while I'm gone. Alright, let's check in with everybody here. Hilda, it ain't often highborn dandies deign to find alongside us hoi polloi. Like all our name days rolled into one, it is. Then again, it's our national pride that's at stake. National and personal. I ain't about to let a snotty-nosed lordling show me up. Good that she's coming as well. Trying to kill Bretonian peasants. Well, okay, so I'm going to Scotland, not France. So I don't anticipate running into Bretonian peasants. Do you think they'll ever rename Norska to Tribes of Chaos? No. No, I don't think so. I mean, Norska, I think still, I think you would be more likely to just see, like, Sail the Faithless show up and be put in charge, like, his faction is just the Dolgan. And CA would be like, technically, he's not Norskin, you know, he's Dolgan, which is different, in that they're one of, like, they're, you know, this other tribe, and the, you know, they're technically part of the Kurgan, but it's I think it's a thin enough hair to split that if I were at CA, I don't think I would worry about it. Like, it's something that I would acknowledge in, like, the little lore tidbit that is on his, like, starter page, but I don't think I would change the name of the entire race. I think I would just be like, it's fine, they're Norska, it's technically Tribes of Chaos, but we don't want to, like, change all the stuff in the game that calls them Norska, because that could introduce, like, unnecessary issues, and you're essentially just kind of splitting hairs. So I wouldn't worry about it personally. Like, is it technically wrong? Yes, but, like, compared to other things that got wrong in the game, it's really, really minor. So I don't think it would be worth that much effort. Am I going to be there in person for Lawhammer? Yes. Yes, I will. So I will be on the Lawhammer episode, not this Friday, but next Friday. And I will be there in person, which is pretty hype. Pretty hype. The second commander and Hilda's lieutenant shall see to the security of the city in my absence. Melee demands my undivided attention. Man, I sure hope no one attacks the city while we're all off doing other silly stuff. Texas Arbiter 845. Hello, how far am I in the main story quest? I am in 3.2. And I think I'm almost done with 3.2. We're about to go into the grand melee between Ishgard and the rest of the Grand Alliance. After shit kind of hit the fan with the a lot of people of Ishgard not being super pleased about the whole allying with dragons bit. So I'm intending on putting in quite a bit of effort on main story quest today, but there's also a good chance today we're probably gonna do some more side stuff as well. Like, I think I'd like to get started on Hildebrand, Manderville, whatever. Yeah. The last time you went to the UK, you killed a guy. Oh, that's true. that is technically true. You're not wrong. Kind of like how Luther Harker is the only Vampire Coast character for the Vampire Coast. That's a very good point. That is actually a super fair point. I would concur with that. Yeah, like, we call the faction Vampire Coast, but technically the only Vampire Coast character is Luther Harkin. The other three have no relation whatsoever to the Vampire Coast. That's a fair point. Yeah. 'Tis a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us, yet we must not be cowed. Too much rests on our success. What you doing, Thancred? Looks to be a veritable who's who of the Eorzean Alliance. The only question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? Nanamo. Definitely Nanamo. Yeah, I don't think Nanamo is going to be throwing down in the arena, as awesome as that would be. I like the idea that in the world people just call the people like the Empire just calls every human tribe for the North Norskins because they're just small-minded like that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, and to be fair, Games Workshop has pretty heavily expanded how much
Mornington Crescent
territory Norskins take up.
With enough use of flame cannons, we can turn them into the vampire toast.
Ha! Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, I am indeed coming to the UK to hunt down people to say hello to. Yeah, I will be in Edinburgh for quite a while. So I'm kind of thinking about potentially doing a little, like, there are certain places that if, like, you happen to be in that area and you want to come say hello, I wouldn't be against it. So I need to work that out before I leave. All right, and Madeline, what's up? Oh, okay. Memories came back. Right, I'm remembering Madeline's fuck up now, where he accidentally gave a pretty vague order that resulted in a protester being murdered. Though she was kind of insane, in my opinion, to an extent. Anyway, there he is. I say when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea soldiery in battle. That I am mere. But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoroy when he awakes. Poor Honoroy, dude. Poor little lad just got the absolute snot beat out of him. Oh, dude, I'm so happy with how clean our setup is now. It's so pretty and nice looking. Though I'm realizing I'm missing something. Oh no, there it is. I was like, where's my grit? There it is. Okay, never mind. Best case today, you can knock out 3.2, 3.3, the Void Arc, the Last of Warring Triad, which would be possible if you're going all day. We will see where the wind takes us. I'm ready, old boy. Are you? Hell yeah, dude. By the Fury, how can I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Forton into battle. Pray do us this honor. During the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Everything remains unaffected. Okay. Let's go kick the ass of some of our buddies! Let's go seeing everyone their battle gear. Well, this outfit is a bit of a downgrade, but, you know.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Please no assassinations. Okay. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Olden, Gridanian, and Lomensan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
You got it, boss. It is good to see the big bull himself out here. I'm surprised Merlvib's not fighting. It's just his little stool.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
They don't have like a little portable throne for her or something? Let's boogie. Forward! Forward! For Ishgard! You're going down, Pippin!
For Ishgard!
Yo, let me know if the audio is okay, by the way.
Is that all you've got?
About to lose our tethered person, but... Why is Hilda called the monster? down! Bring him down! Watch out, Pippin. Get off my leg! Gaming touch too loud? Thank you. Let me turn that down a smidge. That should be a little better. Stand fast, brothers and sisters!
It ends here!
Right there!
Pippin, you're a hardy little bird, you know that? Oh, I'm boofed. Excuse you? Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! All forces fall back! Why is there a random ass Cyclops? The Thancred's just gonna like one-shot this thing. Did he just... he just uppercuts it? Continue the melee! I will deal with him. That's... okay. Deaf sod. You heard the man, back to it! All forces, form a line on Delcarius, now! General Raubahn. I was gonna say, he's just about to turn into frickin' Sauron from the opening Lord of the Rings. Just whoa! Why are we making like the two recently injured men fight each other? Well met. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Dude, I'm fucking down to fight General Raubahn. Damn it all! It's a pretty bitchin' helmet, not gonna lie. By the Fury, it's just the two of them in there. On your guard, Lord of Menelin, our fight's not over yet. Flames take you. Boy. I'm just gonna eat that. Okay. Brilliant! Brilliant! You are indeed the warrior of light. What the fuck? This looks ominous. Strength, Alcaria! Strength! Now is your chance! Strike him down! Hey! Alright. Take your victory, you've earned it. Alright. Down goes the Flame General. Strike, good to see you, by the way.
Did he win? Then we...
Indeed we did.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
It's called adrenaline, my dude.
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
Nanamo just reveals herself as the final boss.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
She just like pulls out a trident.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
I feel like having the Warrior of Light is a little cheating, but...
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubahn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people.
Yeah, you know, he finished his plot thread, Nanamo.
Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
How's that dissolving the monarchy going?
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Shh, quiet. That's not nice to say. Oop. You alright?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
This is out of pocket, I know, but that's stupid. That dang collar's the sluttiest
Still,
thing.
as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time.
Especially with those tattoos. Like, damn,
One
dude.
day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Those purple tattoos always got my Wolfrup sense tingling with Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, because there's part of my brain that's like, purple tattoo! It's purple hand! It's the purple hand! Thancred is very slutty? Yeah, he is. It's good, though. There's nothing wrong with being slutty. Okay, for the life of me, I know I did something where I'm supposed to be able to switch out my ranged abilities and my melee ones, and I cannot for the life of me remember what the shortcut is. That is the one thing that I'm struggling to remember right now. Like, I put these are all my single target abilities. I'm supposed to have a hotkey that makes it where my I remembered. Never mind. I got it. Hey, Pippin. Sorry I killed you like 5 times. As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Yeah. Balls. I've forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, and how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go to the Ish Guardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin, for Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Alright. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I wish I could be a fraction as slutty as Thancred is. If anything, it's something to aspire to. That was just another battle for you, I bet, but for my lot. Oof. It wasn't so much the fighting as the not tripping over each other's feet. His lordship might think about laying some actual training for us next time. The messengers have already been dispatched. Let us spread this victory has the desired effect. I confess, it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily. When the flame subsided, I saw you standing there triumphant. It was only gladness in my heart. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I've known Raubahn, I cannot ever recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to have fallen into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. I'm proud, Dacarius, you made this happen. Yes, I did. Yeah, we got a new emote. Woohoo! Victory! You've learned the victory emote. Cannot help but wonder what would have happened had you lost. Fantastical though such a state of affairs questionably is, I dare say the world simply would have ended. Haha! That's a funny fourth wall break. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There's naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Walk in and the city's just burnt to the ground. She's like, back to the poor people district.
My lord!
Oh, Honorroy's awake.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
All right.
I see.
All right, little twink
I
fan.
think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
He's like,
Would
wait,
seem
no, I
that a
regret
great many
everything.
things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
No, I want to go with them to see the ladies. Hold on.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest.
Well,
We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
hey, yeah, take advantage. You know, strike the iron while it's hot.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I concur.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Let's just not put him in charge of, like, security. defeat Honoroy.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
Just unleash a sugar mommy on him. That'll take care of it.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
We'll see. All right. Apparently you're in charge of catering. I don't know if I trust him near the food either, I'm gonna be honest. They say you dueled General Raubahn within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious, but that I could have seen it. Well, I mean, he was a professional gladiator. I'm sure he knows how to put on a show. After we parted ways in Metoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Menphilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. Hold on a moment. Hello? Oh, I'll call an order right now. Well, yeah, but I don't have to pay for it until I pick it up. Yeah, I'll call in right now. Alright. Un momento! I have to call in... Ugh. Hello? Okay. I have to do my mother a favor. One moment. Un momento! Okay, well, all right. Someone remind me to try calling them again after the next quest, because they're not doing a thing. I have to order I have to order a dessert for my father's birthday, because we're celebrating my father's birthday before I leave, because his birthday is while I'm gone. So remind me to do that after the next quest, because they're not picking up their phone. Let's see. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artuel is in need of our assistance. Hey Hawk, how you doing? Looking suave there, my dude. I can check my mail while I'm here. Enclosed is a set of Leonhardt attire. Brooding angst optional. Fun. Got some emo gear. Cool. And we also got chicken attire from Crimlo. Well, that was very nice of Crimlo. Of course, we haven't seen Crimlo yet today.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Cluck cluck, rooster emoji.
Thank you. As Sir Emmerich hoped, Ishgard's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore the people's faith in this endeavor. Look at their faces, Dalcarius. Nervous yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Well met, Master Dracion. Thank you for looking after my brother. They said he fought bravely, and that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. Just fucking Metal Gear with Alex over here in this corner. As you can see, we've made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. Ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is much to be done. I would speak to you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you, Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves, is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Ah, well, that's very nice. Let's see. I held on to the anger for so long. It was the only way I could cope with my husband's passing. But my daughter, stubborn as she is, insisted that we attend. I never thought this day would come, never wanted it, never needed it. When I saw these young ones, for their sake then, perhaps for his memory too. Proud patriot. Did you hear how Ishgard trounced the Alliance forces in the Grand Melee? Ha! I knew they'd be no match for us. All credit to the Lord Commander, I say. I know some still have their doubts about his watch initiative, but who could argue with results like that? True. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? I will wait for the ceremony to begin. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Hopefully no one fucking dies this time. Oh, that is a lot of people for Ishgard. I really dig this outfit. This is a nice outfit. Oh, hey! Good, they're not late.
The appointed hour approaches.
Don't fuck up! Don't fuck up!
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Wait, isn't that the girl that got shot?
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
I guess she did not die. Never mind. She was just terribly wounded. Feed her to the dragon! Look, here comes Vidofnir.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood, which they yearned to see restored.
Hraesvelga's being pretty chill about the whole thing.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration. And they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me! Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Adopter's reaction. Oh, that's super pretty.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
So that went well.
Never!
Ah, shit. The Needhogg. Yep. Fucking Estinian. It's my boy! Fuck!
Your bow!
Get him off! Get him off! Ugh, the eyes like in him. Oh, I don't like that at all. Ugh.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
Holy sweet fuck. Run!
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Man, the fact that he can fucking transition between human and dragon.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Yeah.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
I mean... Oh, Vidofnir. They're not wrong. Like... What did he just whisper? I mean, for Nidhogg to murder one of his own... Oh my god. Like, he basically just showed up and murdered his own niece. Dude, Hraesvalgr is gonna be fucking pissed. That was really fucking sad. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. I mean, okay. I get where Alphinaud's coming from, but like... the one dragon that had, like, shown itself to be on good terms with humanity was just brutally murdered in front of a crowd of people. Like... you know, that is, yeah. I mean, they're not wrong. Like, as long as he is alive, this alliance will never last longer than a breath. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For mercy... Oh my god, Vidofnir's not dead? Whew. Whew. I was genuinely upset that Vidofnir died. For mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Onyx Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent. To deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance. Like Astinian. Yeah, I will say, I fucking love the Astinian Nidhogg storyline. Like, the fact that Astinian's obsession with revenge just basically made him into human Nidhogg, which allowed Nidhogg to possess him, is like, ooh, that was so good. Well, I'm enjoying this. I do like that the first time we tried to formalize the alliance, it was a human that fucked it up, and now the second time we try and formalize the alliance, it's a dragon that fucks it up. So, like, yeah. Alright, hold on. I need to try and call the cake place again and see if they'll pick up the phone this time. What the fuck? Today's Tuesday? Hold on. I know the girls that work there, because they're friends of mine. I would rather not have to go over there in person, but I might have to. Got bakery connections? Listen, I am on very, very, very friendly terms with the girls at the bakery and the folks that work at the firehouse subs next door. Like, they know me. Like, the firehouse people come into stream. I don't know their Twitch names or anything, but I know they watch the streams, which is very funny for me. You know, most streamers are like, I can't ever let anyone know who I am or where I am, and I'm like, yeah, my local sandwich guys watch my streams. Anyway. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even to my fellow Scion, but to you, Dacarius, my friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course, the Intercessory and Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. They watch your schedule so you know when they're gonna come in. It's gotten so bad. It's gotten so bad that I can, if I call them, they'll just answer the phone and be like, "Oh, hey, Ryan, is it the usual?" And I'm like, "Yep." And they're like, "All right, we'll see you in 5 minutes." Like, I don't even put in orders. They know what I'm gonna order just because it's me, and I get the same thing every time. So they're always like, "Oh," and like I've got it down to a science of that. By the time I get there, my order is like fresh and ready. I have a good relationship with them, and the flower shop girls. Flower shop girls are great. They're lovely. They're very cute and very, very nice ladies. And they make some bomb-ass cookies, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see how this meeting goes. Also, I will probably have to mute myself in the next 10 to 15 minutes because my psychiatrist is going to call me because I have a appointment. But our appointments tend to be pretty like, how are things?
Forgive me.
Good.
That took longer than expected.
Hi, Alpha. Oh, interesting. This is like a hardcore cutscene because it doesn't even allow me the option to like...
You seem puzzled.
Oh.
Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Never mind, I spoke too soon. Yeah, I have an appointment with my psychiatrist to just like make sure life is good and get prescriptions refilled and shit. So if I suddenly get a phone call, don't worry about that.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it.
I miss Horshvon.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
Me too. I also like Ysayle.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
You know, little man. Little baby man.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
It's gonna be fucking hard, dude. I do too, though.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Sir Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done.
Ah,
that is their choice to make.
That's what he meant earlier.
Yet even if Sir Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not.
He's talking about when Sir Emmerich tried to shoot him.
We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Fuck it, I'm in. Estinian's my boy. I'll fight for him. Even if he is this game's version of Shadow the Hedgehog. Which isn't a bad thing. Right? Oh yeah. I'm not like, you know, especially with like how much work I do with Andy, there's been a lot of times where I've been like, for like Lorebeards and stuff, where I'm like, I almost feel like I should use my full real name instead of just, that way it's Andy Law and me. But it's and like my first name's all over the place. Like I don't give a shit if somebody calls me Ryan. But it's like, and I don't think my last name is that big of a secret, but it's like, I don't think I'm at the point where I want to like be full tits out, you know what I mean? Like that's like that one last little thing. I actually, the best way I could put it is if I didn't still live with my family, I think I would be comfortable. But what makes me not comfortable about it is that I do live with my folks, or my family, because my folks and my sister are here. And like, I wouldn't want there to be a risk of like someone who hates me for whatever reason, like sending something or showing up, God forbid, or whatever, and like scaring them. Like if I lived by myself, I wouldn't give a fuck, because like if someone, like whatever, I'm a big guy and I can handle myself. But yeah, we will find a way to save him. Yeah, I'm all in to save Estinian from NIDHOGG. NIDHOGG's a dick.
We will. I know we will.
Thank you, Dalkarius. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You're my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. There's quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Forton Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. There's so much happening! Between trying to figure out where the hell Manphilia is, to knowing that, Papalimo and, Ida are out there somewhere, up to something, though they're incognito at the moment, to all sorts of, to now NIDHOGG is finally, made his move. I mean, we were waiting for NIDHOGG to make his move for a hot minute. He took his good old sweet time. I wonder what I should do for lunch today. A part of me is really craving McDonald's for some reason, and I don't know why, but I can feel the craving. And I don't know what it is that put it in my brain. The Loremaster Sotek guy shows up outside your house. That would genuinely be very funny to me, I'm not gonna lie. If there was some guy outside my house, I was like, where's Queek? And he's just like doing a hunger strike outside for me to finish the Queek video. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably find that very funny. Well, Alphino certainly seems to be in better spirits. Do we have you to thank for this? No, he just kind of talked it out. Nuggets or fries? Porque no los dos? Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved. And now it is our turn to return the favor. Here! no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. Telenus, anyone have tips on finding Warhammer Old World paperbacks? I'm having such a hard time finding any these days, even at Barnes & Noble. Okay, so... So technically... and I'm not doing this to be, like, pedantic. I'm just trying to make your life easier. There is only one Old World book at all, which is the Lords of the Lance, which I think is in paperback now. But Lords of the Lance is very, very good. Highly recommend it. By Graham McNeil. That is the only Old World book. There are quite a few books from the world that was, or the era of Karl Franz, which is more easily referred to as Warhammer Fantasy. But if you're looking for like the staggering amount of old Warhammer Fantasy books, physically they are very hard to find because Games Workshop does not keep them consistently in print. They kind of do what Disney does, where like they have a vault of all of the old Warhammer Fantasy books, and Games Workshop will hold a vote. I don't know if it's a monthly vote or if it's like every couple of months. It's fairly often, but Games Workshop will hold a vote every once in a while where they'll basically be like, hey, what like old books do y'all want us to re-release? And people will vote, and because the 40k community is like grossly overinflated and gets far more attention and goodies, they're a bigger audience, so they tend to kind of dominate the votes. But usually they'll bring back at least one fantasy book, so you can kind of keep an eye on the Warhammer community page from Games Workshop, and that's usually a good opportunity to grab some of those paperbacks. Alternatively, you can visit your local Games Workshop. A lot of the if you have a Games Workshop in your area, they usually have a pretty decent stock of Black Library novels. And if they do, it is not unusual to find fantasy books. If you don't live near a Games Workshop, your best bet then is to try and visit book resellers. You're probably not going to find it at Barnes & Noble or anything like that. Like a bookstore that sells new books is almost assuredly not going to have them. But if you have businesses near you that sell resold books, those sometimes will have a surprising amount of Warhammer Fantasy books. The next best thing you can do is like eBay or just Googling the book you want, and finding an online reseller. That's a good way to find them, though that could be very expensive depending on which book you're looking for. The easiest thing, honest to goodness, the easiest thing is to do ebooks. The Black Library website keeps a pretty massive catalog of ebooks because it's free for them to maintain it, or costs, virtually nothing. Black Library, unfortunately, Games Workshop has a pretty shitty business model when it comes to most things, but they have, in the last 10 to 15 years, they've really cracked down on the strength of Black Library. So Black Library isn't really able to do a lot anymore. Like, they don't publish as much stuff that isn't like, most of the stuff they publish now is short stories, or like really bizarre out of the like side things. Bonepard, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? Good to see you. But that might, if you just want to get the books and read them, your best bet is ebooks. You will be able to find all of them in ebook form. If you're hell-bent on getting physical copies, I would recommend finding a local Games Workshop or a local reseller and check them out. And if that doesn't work, then eBay or online shopping. You're welcome. Hopefully, I wish you the best of luck. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Papalimo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative we understand the true nature of this star. Of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Do I know Mighty Max Toys? No, I've never heard of that before. You've learned the battle stance emote. We're getting... Oh. Well, at least...
all the ways for it to end.
At least the blood got wiped off.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
I don't think she's going to take that as a compliment. Your solo's like, bitch, what? Oh, it's that douchebag. Good lord, there's so many people spying on each other. Fucking warrior of darkness.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp.
Is this the end of 3.2?
But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortin, Heavensward, The Gears of Change. Yeah, that feels like the end of 3.2. Hey, it's Papalimo and Ida. Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Oh, Oh, she got her face mask back. I thought she took it off her. What are these two scamps up to? Oh, they're in Little Alamigo. Or near it. It's like, I know this damn cave. Okay. Achievement unlocked. First gear. That wasn't suspicious at all. Ah, Master Odracia, it's well you are here. You're wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. The science will find a way, I just know we will. Wait, I can fight this man in fucking... Okay, hold on, I want to fight this man for triple triad, because why not? I'm standing here. Eight, 7... Do. Interesting. Okay, but I can counter that. Wait, why did mine not combo like his comboed? Fuck. Oh, I fucked up. My blue dragon is not in a good place. Damn it! Why did he get a chain and I didn't? Oh, that wasn't very nice. Comment Sotek L. First of all, fuck you. Rude ass bitch. I mean, the best thing would be to put this here, I guess. What causes a combo like that? I don't understand that. Oh. Okay, well, I dominated that time and I have no idea what caused it. Victory is yours. Yes, it is. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not in trouble. Why has my doctor not called me yet? Oh, because it's not for another 3 minutes. Ha. Okay. Wait, do I have to get online or is she just gonna call me? Because I would definitely prefer she just called me. Yeah, I think she's just gonna call. Alright. Ah, Dalkarius, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I'd like to fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It is a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Azizla, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal. And full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Next month is Beastman for Old World. Oh, awesome. Like, wait, is that guaranteed? Like, do we know that? Or could it be, it's Beastman or what else? Or do we, like, know it's Beastman? I hope it's Beastman, because I really want the new Beastman book. But I mean, I have no idea what the priority is between Wood Elf and High Elf. Release-wise. Oh, look at the cute little dragoon. Look at the little baby. Alright. Yeah, Crackmaw is super cool. The name does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Tataru chose to work here.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
How do I save my boy?
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Okay, Alphino. Chill. Reel it in.
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
Yeah, ugly and kind of horrific.
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of NIDHOGG'S eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Right.
When he appeared at Falcon's nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
I was literally about to say that.
As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though NIDHOGG'S presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of NIDHOGG'S rage.
He's still in there!
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Well,
Can we not wrest him from NIDHOGG's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
Oh, I'm sure it's that simple.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers.
No, I'll do
Even
it.
should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
I do love how spooky Nidhogg is. Oh, there she is.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Hello? All right, there we go. Appointment done. Oh, do I think? I don't know if it's going to be Beastmen or what else, but they'll definitely do something. So we'll just have to see.
Ah, I found you at last.
Honoroi, what do you need, dude? He's so tiny.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
I wish Cathay gets a big thick book.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
Ottawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none.
Good old.
Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Yeah, Norska human speculation video should be this week or this weekend. Oh.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Midgard Stormer just shows up at the funniest times.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Let's see. I was spraying. Oh no, castrated. No, I was spraying pesticides around the exterior of a home and I didn't see this little snake chilling in the grass and I just soaked it. Ooh. I mean, I don't know if you're able to catch it, but maybe you can catch it like running under some water or something. Sorry, dude, that sucks. Sometimes that kind of shit happens. That one guy. What is that? Let's see, 1,000. Let's see, but that would be 1,000. 100,000 million. Is that quadrillion? Or trillion? It's either trillion or quadrillion, I think. But anyway, yeah, Norska human speculation vid should be this week. And then probably closer to the weekend. And then can we ever get a Druki anointed lord? I doubt it. I don't think you'll get a lord. I think the best case scenario, genuinely, the best case scenario is the Druki anointed or the hero version, which I can't remember what it's called, gets made into like an elite specialist infantry unit for Slaanesh. If it doesn't show up in the Slaanesh DLC, then I don't think it's gonna happen. But we'll have to see. Depending on the pesticide, the snake should be fine. Oh, that's good at least. He's just like rude. You don't know yourself? You just enter like a random number of zeros? That's very funny. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Probably about whatever the hell he was whispering about. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located a that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. He's probably gonna ask us to fucking try and kill him.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Yeah, you definitely don't have good news.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch.
Smart.
But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Ooh, you want us to go talk to Hraesvelgr?
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
And he's kind of bummed.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
He's not easy to get a hold of.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... How shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Yeah, I mean, he's right.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success.
Like, we definitely need Hraesvelgr on side.
We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
I mean, Nidhogg striking Vidofnir might have pissed him off enough to get him involved. Like, Nidhogg basically just showed up and attacked his daughter. Once you get to the Temple of the Nine that was built by the Snakemen of Akavir, there will be more about them, and Akavir can't wait for your next Oblivion playthrough. Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, we're doing, Oblivion is on Thursday, I think? Though we might sneak some in tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I somehow doubt that Hraesvelgr will be pleased to see us. But for Estinian's sake and that of countless others, I suppose we must risk his displeasure. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Dalcaris and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. There is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. Oh, it's Saturday? Okay. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, With that in mind, I've taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mr. Taru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Thrace Valkyr at zenith in the churning mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it is best we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, they would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she might be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then. Does Chaos Fantasy... Does Warhammer Fantasy have its own version of Possessed? Yeah! Yeah, people get possessed by demons. It normally does not, they don't tend to last super long. People possessed by demons possessed by demons tend to die fairly quickly from the experience, but there are exceptions. There are people that exist around the setting that have demons in them. I mean, probably the most notable example, if you play Total War, that you'd be familiar with, are the Wrathmongers. Because the Wrathmongers take bloodletters into themselves and then essentially have a battle for dominance. So they have demons in them. And then if you mean possessed as in like the unit from Dawn of War, then I think you could kind of argue Forsaken are pretty similar, though they're not the same. Forsaken are just heavily mutated as opposed to being genuinely possessed. But the only generic tabletop unit that I'm aware of that is a possessed human is the Wrathmongers. To Annex Shrine. Where's the dang hole in the ceiling? Here it is. The Dofnir, how you doing, Big Mama? Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. Oh yeah, well, yeah, Malus Darkblade is also possessed. Though Malus Darkblade, he just is possessed, you could argue, but he's not a unit, he's a character. But yeah, Malus is possessed as well. I am a dragon full grown, and thou art thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. One sec. Hello? Alright, sorry about that. Just had a quick call I had to deal with. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort were not so undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Somal to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgur's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, then I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. S'more has asked, does S'more have any kind of slime or ooze elemental like creatures D&D and stuff do? Yes, we have what are called amoeba. So the amoeba they're basically big slime jellies. Like they're a literal amoeba, but they're the size of like they're colossal. So compared to a regular amoeba, obviously. So they're usually the typical amoeba are the size of men or bigger. But there are also other kinds. There's oh god, I can't remember. I think it's called a shimmer, something like that. But there's another type that likes to consume metal. I think it's called a shimmer. They consume metal, but they don't digest metal. So what they do is they eat lots of metal and then they hang out in like pools of water. Or little ponds and stuff, and they're normally found underground. And what it is that because they don't digest the metal in their system, when you're walking around a cave, you might see like a puddle or a little underground pond or whatever that looks like it has a bunch of like gold and metal and all this other stuff in it. And people, you know, being greedy will be like, oh, free gold, and they try and get it, and then it grabs onto people with tendrils and pulls them under the water and drowns them or eats them. Usually it'll drown you before it eats you, but that's just kind of due to its environment. But it can come out of the water and absolutely eat you. But they actually have like tendrils and like pseudopods, whereas the amoeba, god damn it, you got me all fucked up with your goofy ass Nintendo jokes. The amoeba do not. The amoeba don't have tendrils. They just like move around and try and like people. There's also warpstone slimes, or like warp slimes, which are really nasty. Because warp slimes are when the Skaven are dealing with lots and lots and lots of warpstone, and they're doing like lots of experiments, particularly Clan Mulder and Clan Skryre. They'll have like a lot of byproduct, or like a lot of trash, essentially, that's produced by their experiments and their methods. And what can happen is that by fucking around with the byproduct of using lots of warpstone, they can accidentally, or sometimes on purpose, create warp slimes, which are these big slime things that are alive. They're not really sentient per se. You know, they're kind of like an amoeba or a gelatinous creature, but they're made of. They have a considerable amount of warpstone. as part of their makeup, and they eat metal. They actually prefer metal over flesh. So what the Skaven will do is the Skaven, when they get lots of like scrap metal and stuff from like whatever they're doing, they recycle all of the metal into the warpstone slimes. Because they'll eat all that metal, and it also keeps them like content / under control. Whereas if they go out of control, they might start like eating a workshop, or if they get particularly hungry or desperate, they'll eat people or Skaven to get the metal in their blood to sate their hunger. But they supposedly can be like somewhat mollified by just keeping them fed. But I would not recommend any of them as pets. But those are just the ones that are covered in the tabletop game, or the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. There would presumably be an absurd amount of types that could be found across the world if one were to go exploring. Lucia's reports described Annex Shrine in detail, but her words failed to convey the overwhelming strangeness of standing here in the Dements of Dragons. But I'm so happy Vidofnir is okay. Thine assistance is not lightly considered, warrior of warriors. I will not rest upon my haunches, even as thou riskest harm at my behest. Nay, I shall strike where thou canst not, and mete out deserved punishment to those flying pests that disturb the sanctity of our holy peak. As you do, Big Mama. Oh boy! I'm going to talk to Big Daddy. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure for having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Dalcarius. We shall join you outside Mogholm. What do you think will be the rest of the Slaanesh units in the DLC? So my current prediction, which I talk about in the video after they did the little reveal thing, but my current prediction is T'Challa is the Legendary Lord, which obviously we know. But just to go through it all. T'Challa is Legendary Lord, the Mask of Slaanesh is the Legendary Hero. Sorry, god damn it, I fucked myself up. Start over. T'Challa as the Legendary Lord, the Mask of Slaanesh as the free LC Legendary Lord, Steercar of the Schwarzwagen as the Legendary Hero. Then we know we're getting the Champions of Slaanesh as a unit, the... what are they called? The Pleasure Seekers? Is that what they're called? Of Slaanesh, which are the demonettes mounted on the demonic steeds of Slaanesh. So that leaves us with 3 mystery units. For those, my current prediction is the Basilisk will be the big monster. And then I am thinking we will still get the Druki Anointed as an elite infantry unit. And then the last thing will be the Hell Reavers, which would be warriors chosen of Slaanesh on, or Chaos Knights of Slaanesh on the demonic steeds. That is what I'm hoping will be the case. So it'll be 1 monster, 2 cavalry, 1 monstrous infantry, and 1 infantry, which would be a good mix. So that is my, because we know the champions. So the champions of Slaanesh have been confirmed, at least in a. Oh, I forgot about the Slongors. Fuck. I forgot about the Slongors. Yeah, I guess I would axe the Druki Anointed then, as much as I don't want to. I mean, granted, you could argue that the champions of Slaanesh themselves are elves, I actually asked for some confirmation about whether the champions of Slaanesh are elves or if they're humans that just have pointy ears. And apparently Games Workshop was not willing to answer that yet. If they're even going to answer it. So it could be argued that the champions of Slaanesh are elves and that they functionally are Druchii anointed. They're just, I mean, they're not the same because the actual Druchii anointed were not mutated. Well, they weren't heavily mutated. Like, they had weird skin colors. Like, their skin was known for being, like, black as ebony or being, like, so pale that it was, like, transparent almost. And they had, like, all black eyes, and they were, like, they were really creepy looking. But they weren't known for being, like, super mutated. But because the DLC is about Dakala, it could be that the argument is that the champions of Slaanesh are elves that followed Dakala and have also gone down the same route as her. So they've gone down the whole they've gone down that mutant elf route and look very similar to her because of that. Their armor is very Empire/Southern Realm coded. I don't think that really matters, because their armor is like what they feel like exalts Slaanesh and is more based on what they have access to in the Northern Chaos Wastes. So I don't think their armor really matters because it's not about what culture they came from, it's about what culture they're in now, which is different. Like I think it's Slaanesh style, not Empire style. So yeah, so in that case, my hoped for is the Basilisk, Slongors, because we know we're getting Slongors. Champions of Slaanesh, the Pleasure Seekers, and I am praying to God we get the Hell Reavers. I'm gonna be really, really sad if Slaanesh ends up being the only monogod faction that doesn't have a top tier mortal knight unit. That would be super dumb, and I would be very upset with CA for making that decision. Like I would genuinely make a big hubbub about it. Blah, da, 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 The Lord Commander seems lost for words, nor can I blame him. I recall being similarly awestruck when I first beheld this vista. So this is gonna be a whole scene? Okay. Didn't we see Hell Reaver snakes in the Dakala reveal? We saw the snakes, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean we're getting a mortal version. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian Ysael yet walked at our side. Oh god, what do the Moogles want? No, I don't have time for you right now, Moogles! Oh, is that you, Dalkarius? Ah, if it isn't Mog... Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together! Shouldn't have said anything, Alphino. But at least you remember me! You do remember me, don't you, Dalkarius? Oh god. Is it Moglin or Mogon? That's very funny. If you use scissors to cut off the floating orb, would the Moogle die? Pretty sure. Could they make an exception with Slaanesh and give us 6 units like they did with Cathay and Shadows of Change? I doubt it. Because I feel like if they do that, everyone's gonna be like, well, why didn't my faction get 6 units? That being said, it's not at all out of the realm of possibility that there might be 5 units in the DLC, but and if they did not do the Hell Reavers, It could be that in a future patch, we got the Hell Reavers as a free LC unit. That would not be that strange. I'm going to go with Moglin. How could I forget you, Moglin? Oh no, I fucked up. How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to Zenith, Kupo. My bad, dude. We're putting our shared history to one side. What brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? All Moogles look the same. Not all of them. Some of them are bigger and fatter. Ah, another audience with old race Valgir. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. The winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Morgan. Thank you. We'd best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Oh, Moglin's the chief. Yeah. I do, man, I need to do more Moogle quests, because I still have a good amount of quests to go, I still have a good number of quests I gotta do before I can start the Moogle Beast Tribe storyline. Yeah, let me try the flower shop again. Oh, it's ringing. Hi, yes, I'd like to put a... Yay, they were there. Okay, we got that done. My mother shall be pleased. All right, let's go see Race Valgir. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the big? This has got to be a big cutscene. Any thoughts on possible Skull event reveals? Ooh, now there's a good question. Yeah, because the Skull event is actually coming up pretty soon. It's at the end of May, if memory serves. So, whoops, I flew too high. The big thing, so the big thing that I personally am hoping for is, if it was up to me, I would want Valnir the Reaper as a legendary hero, or Egram von Horseman as a legendary lord. If I get either of those two, I mean, I'll be happy no matter what we get, to be honest. But if we could get one of those two, that would be super nice. That being said, I also wouldn't put it past them to, like, just do another reveal about the upcoming DLC. Like, I could see them, like, maybe revealing some information about the Slaanesh DLC. But my biggest hope is we either get Valnir the Reaper as a legendary hero for Nurgle, or we get Egrim von Horseman as a legendary lord for Tzeentch. Those would be either of those would make me very, very happy. Nurgle needs it way more, because I still don't understand why Kaysk is locked to Tarmakon only. That to me does not make sense. I feel like that should not be the case, because if Theodore Bruckner is not locked to Elspeth von Draken, I don't understand why Kaysk is locked to Tarmakon. Because, like, Kaysk doesn't join Tarmakon until Tarmakon arrives at the battle for Zanbaijin in his storyline. Like, Kaysk isn't, like, has not been traveling with Tarmakon for, like, years. Because Tarmakon is, like, hundreds of years old, supposedly. But there is... whereas, like, Theodore Bruckner is the... Like, he works for Nuln. Nuln is what he does. That's his whole fucking thing. I wonder if it's because he's tied to Tarmacon's team's mechanics. I mean, yeah, that doesn't make that much sense to me either, though. Like, I don't see why they can't very easily just pop him out and give a more basic version to Kugoth and Epidemius. Like, I see no reason why they couldn't make it where if like no one is playing Nurgle, then AI Tarmakon gets Kaysk. But if you're playing as Kugoth or Epidemius, you get the opportunity to recruit Kaysk yourself. Like, I really need to chat with them about that, because I don't think it's fair for Nurgle that Nurgle's legendary hero is locked to a single faction, whereas all of the other legendary heroes we got from Omens of Destruction and Shadows of Change are available to their entire races. So I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, pray sound the horn, Dalkarius. We must win Hraesvalgo to our cause. Failing this, and Ishgard's fate is all but sealed. All right, it's time to call Big Daddy. I've been wanting Sir Emmerich to meet Hraesvalgr for fucking ever, so I'm excited for this. He's gonna be so pissed hearing that horn. Here he comes. He's so fucking cool looking, dude. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvalgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
You're up. Good luck, Emmerich.
Greetings, Hraesvalgr. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. Yeah, he's not stupid, guys.
foresaw mine intent.
Okay, I'm just gonna manually click this. I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest.
Lis NIDHOGG kasmon ikin lis noan jas an es in salen mon anesh undai in.
Thinkest thou Needhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that cursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair. Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Needhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thouest would dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance. Ooh, he's pissed.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude.
Living Legend, what's up? How you doing, dude?
But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
I love Hraesvelgur's. Hraesvelgur has a kick-ass design. He looks so good. Most of the Final Fantasy dragons I'm a little on, but like his design is, it's very nice. Ysayle, piteous deluded Ysayle. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Alfredo, don't get fucking... don't get fucking catty! Right? Fucking Hraesvelgur.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk iletlai, nalosk asisa. Ekmon kin una
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals? Emmerich, say something!
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, Emmerich would relate to this more than anyone. He's like, my dad, my fucking dad was the evil pope.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide.
I mean, wouldn't that... I don't think that's alike to patricide, Emmerich. I think that just is. Well, okay, I guess it is alike because you personally didn't do it. Okay, never mind. You're right. You're correct.
That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Well said. Well said.
Segmon infin, sesk antis ekmon, kin al ud.
Thou wouldest strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Whoa! Big Dad showing up. Hey, Midgard's armor, what's up?
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes nar inish, draor in.
You know shit's getting fucking wild when Midgardsormr reveals himself like this. Holy shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting fucking Dad to come out. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hyderlin envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. I think this is the first time Emmerich has seen him. He's like, Dad?
Nosk in an, slisva holkas kain na.
Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance. The shadow cast... Oh, is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance? The shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage. I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course. Let it lead thee unto greater remorse. Dude, Midgardsormr got his ass there. Because, no, like, he's right. Nidhogg is almost functionally a primal at this point. Like, it's almost not really Nidhogg anymore. It's literally just the most violent, bitter part of him that has survived. Because he's died. Nidhogg died. This is as close to a primal as I think something can get without actually being a primal. Let's see. I think I would say help us save our companion. I think this would appeal more to Hraesvalgr than, bro, like, your brother's gonna die. Thou wishest to rescue the dragoon from his fate along with all the rest. I do begin to see why Ysael entrusted her hope unto thee. Thy purpose is pure, but so too is my blood brother's wrath, and 'tis that which lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. Holy shit, do we get to fight Hraesvalgr? Oh my god, we're gonna have to duel him? Uh-oh. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. He said, you want my help? You're gonna have to fucking fight me. Bro, if Midgardstormer hadn't come out to back us up, we were losing. We were not going to win that argument. Midgardstormer came in clutch. Why the fuck are the Moogles spying on us? Get out of here. Little shit. All right. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now. Would that I could say the same. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvalgr spoke. Come, my friends. Let us not keep our escort waiting. For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trials placed before me, and I have no doubt that you will do the same, Dakharis. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sor Kai is now available. What the fuck is this dungeon called? Anybody else want to come? If it's a 4-man, we've got one more slot. I assume it's a 4-man. Majestic and forgotten, its existence and recorded in the annals of man, a palace rests atop the clouds, and the farthest reaches the churning mist. The skyborn splendor was once home to Ratatoskr, brood sister to Hraesvalgr and Nidhogg, until the treachery of mortals ensured that its stones would never again ring under the she-worm's talons. The dragons named it Sor Kai, a grooving apology for their failure to avert her fate, and they watched with infinite sadness as Ratatoskr's empty roost was overrun by bird and beast. This is the place Race Fogger is chosen for your trial. Prove yourself in the faded shadow of one sibling and convince the Great Worm to aid you against the wrathful shade of the other. We have one more slot. It says criminals are online. I don't see him say anything though. Is there something like killer doll puppets from D&D and Warhammer? I don't know that much about D&D. We do have murderous constructs that appear in the shapes of like dolls and such. Oh, criminal's AFK because he's at work. Okay. Is there anyone in chat that would want to join us? Anyone in chat that plays Final Fantasy that wants to come in for a dungeon? I mean, I guess we just go in with the three of us, not the end of the world. So we can just get a fourth. Yeah, you can literally be anything. Well, I guess except a tank. So we would need a healer or a DPS. Because Alex is like fucking everything you could possibly imagine and then some. My character is parked on either at the moment, so can't risk leaving to go to Goblin. Parked on either? That means something, but I don't know what. It's fine, we can just get a rando to join us. I'm gonna give y'all like another 5 seconds, and if I don't see anyone in chat being like, I'm coming, then we could just get like some random. You wouldn't. Okay, wait. Just so I understand this, I just want to make sure I understand this because I just want to check. Ether is where you go for endgame rating, like Savage and Ultimate these days. Oh, so is Ether like? So is Ether like a super busy data center that's hard to get into? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so leaving Ether is a pain in the ass because getting back in is a pain. Ah, cool. I understand. All right, cool. All right. So okay, I don't think anybody's coming, so we'll just get a random to join us. That's fine. Shouldn't take that long. If you are not native to the data center, you get capped. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What Warhammer RPG book are killer puppets from? Probably the closest one that I would recommend. I would check out Nightstark Masters. Would probably be the best one to check out. That one I think has a number of construct. That one has a lot of constructs. There's also I don't remember in 4th edition. I don't remember the name of the book, but in 4th edition, fuck, I can't remember what it's called. In 4th edition, there is a book that has these like pumpkin. They're scarecrows essentially. Wait time is 9 minutes? Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, I should do other things while I'm waiting, instead of just standing around like an idiot. Alright. What do I... Okay, so how am I doing on luminous crystals? I've got earth, lightning, water, and wind. So this one is from Dravanian Hinterlands, Sea of Clouds, Dravanian Forelands, and Churning Mists. So what is the area I am missing? What are all these quests I have down here? Okay, so I've got the Churning Mists, I've got the Dravanian Forelands, and I've got the Dravanian Hinterlands already. What are the other places I need? Oh, those are the Savage Alexander unlocks. Okay. Nope, I've never been here, so I don't know what that is. Is it Abelanthea's Spine? Is that what I need? Yeah, Sea of Clouds. Azys Law. I think Azys Law is the one I'm missing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the Azys Law Fate crystal. So let me pop my fat ass over here. Is that the only one I'm missing? Are there 5? I thought there were 6. I have water. Missing ice and fire. Harvest Moon. Sure. Western Highland is ice. Okay, so it's this one, then Western Highland. Okay. Might as well just knock out some fates, see if we can get our crystal while we're doing other shit. You know what I haven't done today, chat? How are y'all doing? Well, I need fire as well. Yeah, so ice is Western Highland. Yeah, so we'll see if we can get the one here before we get the proc, which not super likely, but we'll see what happens. But you know what I haven't done today, chat? How is everyone? How are we all doing? Why are Nurgle Warriors and Art always fat, but the ones in Total War aren't? Okay, do you want the real answer, or do you want, like, a lore answer? Because those are technically different. Like, I can tell you the meta reason. Woohoo! Got it first try! First try! Baby! Alright. Off to the Western Highlands. Where the fuck? I don't even know. Where are the Western Highlands? Sea of Clouds, Azys Law, Churning Mist, Hinterlands, Forelands, Adelshire. Oh, Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there's one right here. gonna rain today. It's kind of dark out. You want both? Okay. So the real reason, so the meta reason, is that ultimately Crave Assembly is doing the smart thing when you're a game dev, and they're recycling assets as much as possible to save costs, so that they can, you know, put more effort into a wider range of things. So when they decided to make all the unique Chaos Warriors and everything, and Sorcerers and all that stuff, woohoo! First try again! Got them all! That was lucky. Alright, so I'm off to Mordona, where I can trade out all these crystals for a Umbral Astra. Nice. Oh, you got the Daedra summon? Nice. Yeah, yeah, lost to a grizzly bear. You know, it do be that way sometimes. Okay. Oh god, I gotta remember who I talked to about it. It wasn't Rowena, it was ooh, man, I do not remember. Is it my journal? Nope. Nope. Why have I not turned this one in? Nope. Nope. Oh, oh, right, on the balcony. Offer luminous crystals. Ah, so you gathered the requisite luminous crystals. Quite the hardened traveler, aren't you? As you are no doubt aware, each notch requires a different mixture of crystals, so what would you have from me? Alright, I need a umbral node, correct? Oh no, I need both. Okay, so grab one of these. And grab one of these. Very cool. All right, then I'm going back to Azis Law. Which one of these has Azis Law under it? Whatever. Oh, and then the lore reason is that not all Nurgle warriors are super big fat guys. There's a mix, there's a variety. They're not all the same. The most popular artwork always has them as big fat dudes, but in the lore they would appear as the many different forms that disease takes. So some people would be super big fat boys. Some people, oh, how do I? Some people, you know, some of them are going to be really emaciated. Some of them are going to be really bloated and fat. Some of them are going to be vaguely normal looking. You know, it's just going to depend. All right. Welcome back, Dalkarius. Were you able to acquire what we needed? Yes, the Astral Node, a crystalline amalgamation of astrally charged crystals, and a crystalline amalgamation of umbrally charged crystals. Yes, these appear to be genuine. I did not ask what this cost you, but you have my sincerest thanks. As promised, the Soulstone is ready. All that remains now is the Ether Infusion. And if the weapon Geralt is forged is strong enough to contain the resulting anima, we shall soon be the proud parents of a living weapon. Now then, let us begin. Dramatic sound effects. Oh, he's got heterochromia. The ether has taken hold in the soul stone, but it will not last long. Quickly, Geralt! Seal within the weapon before the ether fades. Will we ever get fat Nurgle warriors? If we get putrid Blight Kings, yes. I should do it. That thing ain't going nowhere. Now that there's a weapon worthy of legends. Aye, an anima weapon. Animated Deathbringer. Wield it with pride, lad. We got the Deathbringer! Though I wouldn't say she's the finished article just yet. A weapon fresh in the forge is one thing, but if it's life we're talking about, she's not but a suckling babe. She won't put through her paces and toughen up. I could pound her with me hammer, of course, but ain't no substitute for real battle. If you ask me, you need to get out there and teach the animal what it means to be a warrior. Excuse me, Garrett, but might I have a word with our friend here? It was, after all, my research that brought us this far. Talk faster! Talk faster! Come down, Cars. Let's discuss the next step in developing anima. Cool, great, thanks. I gotta go. I gotta go. Anime quests may be repeated anytime, however, okay. And we're off. I gotta go. I gotta go. Wrap it up. Could you imagine how different our world would be if there were literal flying islands? Like how crazy that would be for land to just be like up above us all over the place. Sword Kai. All right, time to clear out Ratatoskir's old home. These guys are kind of cool looking. Yeah, we can talk about the next step of everything after we get through this. Oh, it's a lady who's part fan? That's a design. Hey, Survivor, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Goofball living cinder blocks. Man, I hope I get the last, I want to get the third, like, attack in my rotation for AoE. Ah! Chieftain Moglin. Oh, that's why he was spying on us. This is as far as you go, Dalcaris. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Kupo. He's like a discount King Moogle Mog. Damn. This is no time for naps, Kupo. Everyone fights. No one quits. Is he like reviving his guys while they're still like... That is super funny. Oh, he's trying to, but you can smack him around. That's funny. I'm not cheating because I'm the biggest. I'm cheating because I'm the baddest, Kupo. Kupo, that's enough. You made your point. This isn't a fight to the death. He's like, please don't kill me. Woo! I don't think I need any of these. Big ugly brutes, aren't you? Currently working on some of the master training quests. Totally forgot these are a thing in Oblivion. Dude, Oblivion has like such a fucking good amount of systems. Like, the only thing I think Skyrim really added that I really loved compared to Oblivion was, like, the dragons. Like, the big monster fights. Like, the fights versus, like, the giants and the mammoths and the dragons. Like, those are all super duper cool. But I don't know if I'd really say that there's anything else that much of, that I think of Skyrim did better. Hello, large horse. Yeah, Oblivion side quests are pretty goated. Not correct. Situation with Cinder is the hell of a thing, isn't it? Yeah, that whole thing is just kind of sad, to be honest. So bummer when people hurt those that cared a lot about them. It's always a bummer to see. Bro, he's making us fight his like little babies. What the fuck, Race Valgir? Why are we sending the babies into the fight? Well, I suppose because this isn't a fight to the death. This is reasonable because it's good training for them. Thou hast weathered my trial thus far, but I am not convinced. I will try thy limits. I think combat was better in... Whoa, hello. Is that Vidofnir? No. You're just some other asshole. You got that Vidofnir thickness, but you're not Dragon Mommy. I think combat and pacing was better in Skyrim. Crafting was better for my money in Skyrim. Oh, you know what? I do prefer the I also really miss Skyrim's weapon and armor crafting system. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I. All right, time to fight Big Daddy. Oh my god, he can fly pretty fucking fast. Now, I think the RPG elements of Oblivion are much better. That being said, I am very much looking forward to Skyblivion. I think Skyblivion, if they can really pull it off, is going to be fantastic. Alright, let's fucking boogie! Come, warrior, show me what strength doth remain in thy mortal shell. Oof, goodness. Well, the sky is the domain of dragons. How wilt thou contend with such mastery? I'll pray that he has a phase where he comes back down. Ooh, okay. Thou art formidable, but can thou endure until the end? I like how his tank buster attacks just him fighting. He's like, here's my attack to kill a tank, and it's that I just eat your ass. It's like, oh, you know, fair. Fight on, warrior! Press thy attack! Okay. Oh god, he's using ice physics! What can one man do against such reckless power? That's a fucking sadistic... That's a sadistic ass ability right out here. Alright, down he goes! Ba-ba-bum. Go. I'm stupid. I should have went and got my new Wondrous Trials journal. This place is super pretty. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, full well can I imagine how thou didst bring him low. The dread title of Azure Dragoon is no empty appellation. I love when they make references to the other careers you've done. That's cool. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. Are you our bride? Oh, hey, Phenomenal, what's up? Who the hell's the guy on the left? That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that was once Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Ysael. There, we got race gear! Countless times that have I fought the minions of Nidhogg, but never did I imagine that I would one day face Thracevalgir himself. Well, that went well. Survivor and Forest Hammer, good to see you both. Oh. Fucking Alphino, dude. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. You got the Moogles. Ow, 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 Kupo, Dalkaris, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. The one with the name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my paw makes! After this drubbing, I feel my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly. Indefinitely. Lazy bastard. What? When I told you about Dalkaris' trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Narc. That's triple shifts for you, Morgan. Yeah, get fucked, Morgan. Triple? But that's not fair! There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
I mean, we got him to say yes, so that's good.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelg's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
I know.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. NIDHOGG'S shade hath taken wing.
Well, shit. Okay, he's going now.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
So is Hraesvelgr just gonna, like, read our mind and be like, alright, I'm on my way, or... This is it, the grand finale of the Heavensward story arc? Fuck, dude, I'm excited. Final showdown with NIDHOGG. I pray we are not too late. Oh, there he is! The final battle! Ishgard will not last long against NIDHOGG and his horde. We must away! I really want to get lunch. Oh, here he comes. That was quick. Know you then what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Morning Firestorm, do you have to leave? Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with NIDHOGG on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Bro, I get to ride Hraesvelgr? Are you fucking serious? Oh! That's so fucking cool! I am very tiny on him, but, you know, if it works, it works. When you get to ride on the grandpappy of all dragons. You gotta go back to work? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, the VOD will be there, you know, so it'll be on YouTube and Twitch. You can just go, oh, things are looking really ugly here. Ooh. Ooh. Where are the Dragoons? Oh, careful, meddling. Oh, bro, she just walked up to that dragon, all business. Nice.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Hold the line! Oh, there you go.
We must hold.
You're doing great, Lucia. We're almost there. Dude, Lucia's kicking ass. Nice. Oh no, that's Artois or whatever. I was thinking it was the little brother. It's the big brother. Bro, there. Oh, God. This is not going well. Did that dragon just use the body of another dude to beat another dude to death?
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
We're on the way, Artuel! Dude, I want to see Nidhogg. I want to see Heavensward just beat the shit out of all these shitty ass dragons. Oh, dude. It makes me so sad I will never have a mount this cool ever again.
Lord Commander.
Yep, we're here.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Yeah, but I wrote in on fucking God. There he is. He did not waste any time. Ooh, this music is going hot with this scene. This is such a cool showdown, dude. This is bitchin'. I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking bitchin'. Oh, are they gonna yell at each other?
Watan and by E.
Yep, they are gonna yell at each other. Wherefore thou standest thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war, shade.
Nal inga. Ale el ikinfa en kohesto in.
The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind.
Undo kai omon ikin in kastaga stajas. Skol hes som.
Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace.
Osk mik in, eskja in wan ihe, do
What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume have made thee forgot the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Oh, Heavensward's pissed, dude. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved! Ah, so the flames of thy rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Bro, this is such a badass end to this storyline. He just shouted that fireball out of existence. What the fuck? Is he not using fucking telekinesis? Oh, bro, this is hype as fuck! Oh, boy, they did a great job animating this. All right, I need to get my ass in there. Did he just fucking transform? Oh no! I have to sneeze so bad. Oh! Thou art weak, Heavensward, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years I have fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. Glory not in thy victory, shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope I have entrusted to another. Whoa, what the fuck? Thine eye! What hast thou done? Bro, he gave me his eye on the ride over? Oh, fuck yeah, he did. Or no, I guess he just sent it? I don't know when he sent that. All my Dragoon training is built up to this. Fool! Thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength! Bro, the Warrior of Light's doing the bitch walk. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and not in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Let's fucking go! The final steps of faith. The final fucking battle. I remember I had to do this part as Dragoon. I certainly see the temptation. We have one opening in our party. If anybody... Oh, there we go. Wait, am I not already friends with Tinker? What the fuck? Oh, it's 8 people? Oh, Jesus, 8-person trial. Okay, we got 4 more slots if anyone wants to join. Few times be damned, it's worth listening to twice. And now you hear it in full at long last. Leitmotif has been there the whole expansion, but now the full true dragon songs are. Yeah, I dig the song. It's nice. Is the original version in English, or did they translate it? I assume they translated it. I just checking real quick. Is there anyone in chat that wants to join in for the final Nidhogg fight? Oh, they did it in English for all versions. That's super cool. camera is so fucking silly. Oh, there we go. Alright, looks like we've pretty much got our squad, so we'll just join with what we got. I should have, I really wish I should have gotten picked up new Wanderer's Tales, but whatever, it's fine. Imbue with Hraesvelgir's last sliver of hope, you stand at the forefront of your allies as the last bastion against the raging shade of Nidhogg. Have you the resolve to conquer the Great Worm at the height of his power, or will Ishgard perish in fire and ruin? Here on the battle-stricken steps of faith, your deed shall decide how the final verse of a 1,000-year dirge of grief and vengeance will be sung. There's a Sophie emote. There's a Doom Scroll emote? That's funny. There's a mobile app? Oh, I should probably download that. Alright, luckily, because we already have a healer and 2 tanks, the wait shouldn't be that long, because we need mostly just DPS. Y'all ready for this? The finale? The end? So I think once we finish, I assume this is the end of 2.3, or 3.3. Once we get through 3.3, and like we've gotten to a notable stopping point, we'll probably break for lunch. And then from there, it's on to 3.4, which takes us into Stormblood. Though, before we do 3.4, we'll probably do a lot of, like, side stuff. Especially because I have to spend a ton of time leveling my, new career, White Mage, I think, for the next expansion. Yeah, I still gotta do Void Arc and a bunch of other stuff too. There's still 2 dungeons after this and a major solo duty. Cool. How does your new sword look? That's a great thing. Animated Deathbringer. Oh, it's this weapon. Yeah. But it changes form as you progress. Ooh. Are there talking animated objects and swords in Warhammer? Talking depends on your mileage. But there are animated weapons and armor. In Knight's Dark Masters, you can find a lot of stuff on unholy blades, which unholy blades are pretty much what they sound like, but they're weapons that are able to animate on their own, which makes them quite dangerous. But that being said, it wouldn't be that unusual to find a weapon. Well, it would be unusual, but it wouldn't be by any means impossible, I should say, to find a weapon that can, like, talk. Especially if the weapons are possessed by, like, a demon or a spirit or some other entity. So waiting for the double dice for the Anima series. Do you know if the dungeon we have to do the same for each weapon? Oh. Alright! It's go time! The final steps of faith! Get your filthy claws off Thrace Valgyr's neck, you bitch! Alright, here we fucking go. Wriggling maggots! I shall grind you to paste in my jaws! Holy fuck, he hurts. Bro, someone just fucking died already? What fucking dingus. Come, my children! Why can I not get this big bitch's attention? And he just fucking ignores me. Look upon the food, dare embrace my power. Witness the darkened wind. Whoa! Champions of men, hearken to my fury. Dude, he looks fucking sick! Oh, dude, his design is so fucking cool looking! Thou hast survived my song? Curse thee in thine eye, Thrace Valgyr! Oof. Man, some of these DPS are pretty shit at dodging. Ooh. Brood brother, thou hast doomed me. But if I must meet that end, then all shall burn upon the pyre. Bro, not gonna lie, Nidhogg is kind of fucking cool as fuck. Bring him down! Bring him down! Down he goes! Oh, rip the eyes off, rip the eyes off. He doesn't drop any items, rip. That used to be a healer nightmare.
Estinian!
If you're gonna do it, Alphado, do it now.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
Well, this is the first time we've heard Nidhogg speak English.
Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me. Now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Oh, it's your sail! It's my boy, Archibald! Jesus. Undone by mortal will, wither now. Oh, Nidhogg is finally fucking dead. Oh, are his eyes like inert? Yay! Estinian's alive!
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Not on the same side. Oh well. Wow, so even after that, he's not, like... That's kind of terrifying, that even then he's not technically fully dead. That if someone found those, he could theoretically come back.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
Undead and alive, how you doing?
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Hey, you're still alive! Sorry about your wing, dude. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. A lot of people hated that scene, but I'm fine with it happening because it was in the moment, kind of rushed to get rid of them. I mean, to be fair, I almost feel like casting them into a deep, deep fog-shrouded black abyss is honestly probably one of the best ways to deal with them, especially in the madness of the battle, because the only people who would have known where NIDHOGG'S eyes would have gone is like everyone that's in this immediate spot. So like Thrace Valgir, the Warrior of Light, Lucia, Emmerich, and Alphino. Like no one else would witness that, because everyone else was too busy fighting or not here. Like I almost feel like in this universe, if they had taken the eyes and tried to like guard or protect them, too many people would have known about them, and it would have like inevitably led to issues. As kind of like scrambled as it was, I actually do think that was a reasonable way to deal with the eyes.
Ustra udin instra anhesnesh.
Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. Do you want it back? Oh. Alright. I guess not. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. Dude, I really wish they would make... Oh my god, he flies so fast. I really wish they'd make like a mini Thrace Valgir you could have as a mount. Because like his design is... Oh.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Thrace Valgir did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Did I hear about the mass internet power outage? Yeah, it's spooky stuff. Have they figured out what caused that yet? Because I heard like they didn't even know what... I heard like nobody even knew what happened. There's a Thrace Valgir minion? I mean, I guess I can accept that, but it's not the same! Through the haze of pain I swear I sensed... But no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, NIDHOGG is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. Only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with NIDHOGG Shay will beget many an epic ballad, Dalkarius, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with NIDHOGG gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Alright! I think we have hit a good point to take a pause for lunch. And then when we kind of come back, we can do like our Wondrous Tales and all that. Actually, I'm gonna go grab my Wondrous Tales real fast, because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Oh, that was awesome, dude. Like, NIDHOGG, easily my favorite boss fight in the game so far. Easily. Like, not even close. NIDHOGG's fight felt fucking fantastic. I really hope there's like a super version of that particular fight. Or a savage version, or whatever the fuck it's called. Because that was a good one. I really enjoyed that boss. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think now is a good time for lunch. I mean, I do have some stuff downstairs I could eat. Extreme. There's an extreme and an ultimate. Ultimate is not just Nidhogg. You can see the ultimate based on this narrative. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. Alright, it's like a 20-minute gauntlet. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that at some point. One day. Okay. So, I would like to get lunch. I am really craving McDonald's, my dude. Ultimate is basically the whole Heavensward main story quest and then some. I'll have to watch that later. Okay. So, I don't really feel the need to turn the stream off. I think I'm fine. Just like putting up a screen thing and being like, I'm walking around. Okay. Oh, ultimates are multiple bosses. Oh. Okay, so it's a boss rush. Cool. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. So, are y'all cool with that? If I just go get lunch and just put up like we can put up like the BRB screen? No break, no time to rest, and if you die, you have to start over? Jesus, alright. And I'm assuming it's actually difficult and not something you could just casually blow through. Is story over? Not necessarily. I mean, I think we're gonna take a little break from story for a bit. I think I'm gonna get lunch, and when I come back, we're gonna do like our dailies. You know, we're gonna gonna get some other stuff done, and then we'll probably swing back around to story. Because I would like to push pretty hard through Heavensward stuff. Plus we have to like actually finish 2.3. We're still technically in 2.3. All right, so I'm just gonna leave y'all like this. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go get food, so it's gonna be a little bit before I'm back, because I'm gonna go like drive over there, grab it, come back. So it'll probably be a good couple minutes. So hold the line. I assume y'all can handle that. Or do I? You know what? I might just get something that's downstairs, actually. Oh no, I'll figure it out when I'm downstairs. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I've returned. I have food. I'm watching VTuber news drama on my phone. Alright, give me just a second. Alrighty. Hello, chat. I am back. Hope you're all doing okay. Hopefully nobody died or whatever. I miss Sotek so much since he died. I know, it's terrible. How is everyone? I'm gonna eat for a minute, so why don't we just kind of hang out and chat? Let's do this though. If I'm gonna eat on stream, let me transform. Boop. Oh wait, it's not open. Oh no. Let's see. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. This is so annoying, dude. I have to like go in here. No, what do you mean? What does that mean? Oh my fucking god. I hate this so much. Where did I put it? Is it... No? Is it here? Nope, not that. Fucking... Oh my god, this is infuriating. No, just go here. Couldn't be found. Do I have to do it from here? Well, no, because I'm pretty sure I extracted it. Where the fuck did I extract it to, though? Hold on, I need to figure this out, because this is, like, not the first time this thing has pissed me off, and it's starting to really piss me off. Okay. Well, so... Okay, I want you to put this in... Why don't we put this under... Well, oh my fucking god, this thing is so stupid right now. Yeah, put it in there. Okay. There it goes. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That made me that made me much angrier than I wanted it to. All right. Anyway, playing Oblivion, very cool. So I figured that we could just chill and chat for a minute while I eat, but I'll use little guy form so that we don't have to worry about. Oh, I should have streamer bot open as well. Man, I'm so bad at this, dude. I'm just fucking terrible at everything I'm trying to do in life. Why am I so bad? Okay, there we go. That way y'all don't have to see my stupid fat face being stuffed with food. How would Yuan T stand in the Warhammer world? Remind me what Yuan T are. I don't... That sounds familiar. It sounds like a word I've heard before. Oh, the snake. I mean, they'd just be snake men. They would literally probably just be snake men of Koresh. Like the kind of the problem is that we don't know that much. We don't know that much about their Warhammer version, so to speak. Like Warhammer Fantasy has snake men with the Naga of Koresh, but we don't know that much about them. Like they're very, very, very unexplored. So, if you were like, oh, I'm going to bring in another race of snake men, well, congratulations, that's now our only active race of snake men. So, are any of y'all, like, big VTuber fans? If so, how's your week been? Been a little crazy, hadn't it? Khalida versus Tehinuan. I mean, that one's interesting because Khalida is definitely a better fighter than Tehinuan. Like, it's not even close. Like, she is a better fighter than him. However, Tehinuan is a pretty powerful wizard, and Khalida can't use magic. Which is very not good for her. They give you an uncanny valley feeling? Really? That's interesting. Does this model give you an uncanny valley feeling, or are you talking about the ones that are like 3D? Three ones. Ah, I see. Oh, s'mores? I honestly don't know, dude, because I don't know enough about Yuan Ti to compare. I did indeed get Mickey D's. What did I get? I got French fries and chicken nuggets. Can't go wrong. It's classic. Good stuff. Cost an arm and a leg these days for small food? I mean, it was less than $10 for my meal. Plus a drink. Like, it's pretty good for nowadays. I feel like most other places, it's like way more expensive. Is it true KFC in America sucks? I love a KFC tostada. Barbecue sauce fry. I mean, I didn't even know KFC had tostadas. I mean, I think KFC's fine. It's not like amazing. You know, it's fast food fried chicken, so. It's not bad though. Yeah, I have heard that the KFC in the East is much higher quality. Which is genuinely very funny to me. I mean, KFC used to have pride in the United States, but those days are gone. In Serbia. Ah, very cool. I'll tell y'all what, I'm so excited for my trip. I cannot tell you how hyped I am to go be on Lawhammer. Like, the fact I'm gonna get to have Andy as GM for a session. Oh, I'm so excited. Colonel Sanders started to speak up about the drop in quality after he sold the business, and they paid him a bunch of money to shut up, so he did. I mean, fair. I feel like that happened to a lot of the quote-unquote fast food restaurant industry. Like, McDonald's used to have a lot more pride in the quality of their food. Same with Wendy's. But it became more about being cheap than anything. Except for it's not even really that cheap anymore. Now it's just fast. That's it. Finland has KFCs? I don't know why that surprises me so much. I want to visit the Nordics so bad, dude. They seem like such gorgeous places. I still haven't figured out what lore beards I'm gonna do while we're over and while I'm in Scotland with Andy. It's tough. I feel like we should do something really special for those episodes because they're gonna be in person, but I don't know what the fuck we should talk about. That's why Little Caesars is still great. Hot and ready for cheap, yeah. If making a meal for a skink, what would be best? Insects. Native insects. Also fruit. Yeah, Little Caesars is not good for, like, yeah, no, it's cheap, and like he's right, it's hot and ready, but it's not great. Should do Albion? Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Nippon? I don't think we'll be able to get away with that yet. feel like Andy's not gonna want to talk about Nippon. Because I don't think Andy wants to talk about anything that he's going to that's still going to be relevant to Lawhammer. And although they're close to finishing the Enemy Within, they're not done with the Enemy Within. You know, they're in the final part, but they just started the final part. Playing a tabletop game? I assume you don't mean war. I don't know if Andy has all the stuff that would be needed to play anything tabletop like that. Because I sure as hell am not traveling with any minis or anything. Have we talked about how Lord Beer started? Yeah, we have. Tabletop sim? Well, yeah, but if we're gonna do tabletop sim, then that's not worth doing in person. Traveling long distances with minis is how you get anxiety. Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind traveling with minis. I would just make sure they were in my, like, carry-on that I had on me at all times. Like, I would be like, I'm holding this in my arm the entire trip. Like, I'm not putting this anywhere except for holding it. Or like, under my seat for, like, takeoff and then immediately back to my arms. But I would only travel with minis if I was going to a tabletop tournament, like a big global tournament. And even then, I would only do that if I knew... Like, I would only be going for the tournament, right? So that I wouldn't need to bring a lot of other stuff. I mean, like, my England trip, I would never travel with minis because I'm going to be gone for, like, 2 weeks. Playing some Dark Deeds could be fun. Sadie's sleeping under my chair. She's being a very good girl. Just being a sleepy puppy. Does anybody know what the list of dungeons I have to do is for this, for my animated Deathbringer? Like, obviously I'm not gonna do it right this instant, but I should probably have that written somewhere. Oh, I have to go back to House of Slaw. Oh, okay. I'll share this last nugget with Sadie. Hey, you want this? Eat it. Sadie's gotten into this really silly thing where she, if you give her food, she'll take it from you. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. She will take it, and then she just, like, walks off. But you don't know. Like, she won't eat it right away. And you never know whether she's gonna eat it or she's just gonna take it to some other part of the house and, like, spit it out on the ground. Like, apparently my sister was eating snap peas, which are actually quite good, and they're good for you, which is nice. But my sister was having snap peas, and the dog was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And so my sister gave some to Sadie, and she thought Sadie was eating them, but literally all Sadie was doing is Sadie would take half of a snap pea and walk off and spit it out on the floor. And she just kept coming back and then taking another snap pea and then walking over to where she was and spit it back out. So, like, my sister finishes eating and there's like a pile of like seven half snap peas just on the ground in a completely different room. But like she kept coming back and taking them. Like she was eating them, it just wasn't. Like Sadie was like, well, I can't say no because that would be rude, but I don't want to eat this. Huh, big girl. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I see your big old eyes looking at me. Okay. All right. I have eaten. I believe it is time for us to continue. Alright, let us speak with Lucia. She will know how Estinian fares. Darkarius, Master Alfredo, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvalgr to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Darkarius and Estinian. One triumphed over NIDHOGG'S shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I'm told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. You must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Dalkarius. It would seem that we are awaited at Forton's Manor. And she shut him down hard. I will say, I really thought they did such a good job with, like, the whole NIDHOGG'S entire storyline. I think they did such a fantastic job, like, also making him feel really threatening and powerful, considering how much buildup there was to him, while also allowing you to fight him relatively early, but, you know, it's only him at, like, a portion of his strength. His fight, dude. His fight was so fucking cool.
The heroes of the hour return.
Yes, I am hero. Say nice things about me.
Our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism
Shut up,
which
Radas.
saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Oh, look at
While
Honorroy,
we're
he's
on
all
the
cute in his
subject
little
of
armor.
valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Get him, Honorroy, get him!
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Sorry, I didn't want to. I muted myself because I didn't want to hear y'all here to hear me crunching on cookies while they were talking. Alrighty. Dalkarius, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvalgir's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Ah, here it is! The finale! This is the last quest. My own friendship with Estinian begins some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. So I might have renamed, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Hooray! Trauma bond! Trauma bonding, woo! Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He's a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander! Your presence is required in the infirmary! Is he... Tell them I am on my way! Let's go see the boy! Quickly, Dalkarius, we must go. Oh, wow. Okay, it's like, hey, bro, make sure you're in a comfortable seat, because you're about to get all the cutscenes. Let's go! Oh, I'm excited. We're finishing the main Heavensward story, finally. I didn't know Estinian had white hair.
Estinian.
Did he die? His hair's long, too. No, he's breathing.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
He lives!
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvalgir to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I fucking love when they bring that up!
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
He would have done the same thing, dude.
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back.
Yeah, Crescent, yeah, I know.
Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Mewling.
Oh.
Little bitch boy.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness.
Did you see anything ominous?
The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind.
Yeah, y'all were two peas in a pod.
Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike.
Mm-hmm.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
I was gonna say it's time for him. Yeah, it's time for him to retire.
My friend.
He's done his time.
He has tired himself with too many words. I
Yep, too
doubt
much.
not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I'm very glad Estinian survived the story. Time for him to lay down the lance and pick up the hoe.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Yeah, Emmerich said some vaguely ominous stuff earlier as well. Is there something close to similar to a beholder in Warhammer?
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the steps of faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
Not really.
'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
A new republic!
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Cool.
Church was separated from state.
As it should be.
The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emmerich de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Do we have Vidofnir come by to, like, formalize the alliance without shit going wrong for once? On the third attempt?
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
My man got George Washington and it did.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
If you won't be king, you at least have to serve a term. Vidofnir and her random boyfriend came. Great.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emmerich's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Oh, Sir Emmerich's just a fucking dragon rider now?
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Bro, seeing Estinian without his armor is weird. Where's Grandpa going?
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Bye, Horace Valgear. Glad we got to hang out. From the Memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortens, Heavensward. He's pouring sand on the ink. Did he leave without telling anybody? Alright. There it is. Do it for Gilly? Oh. Ah, Dakarius, I was looking for you, or rather your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message he did with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Etherochemical Research Facility in Azis Law for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. Oh, it's a hard mode. Okay. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Dalcarius. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is it that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. I wonder if that means, what, Hilda is the, I wonder if she's the head of the House of Commons. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. It was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. Man, wouldn't it be nice if this was the mindset we had nowadays of, why don't we do the right thing and make sacrifices, reasonable sacrifices, so that we're building a better world for those that come after us? Wouldn't that be nice? Sad that this feels like it only exists in fantasy video games right now. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Green light, but what about the economy? Yeah. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Dalcarius. And please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Goodbye, Imric. And I think this time it truly is goodbye. Dude, Heavensward was just a blast. I fucking loved this expansion so much. It has been so good. It's gonna be weird not adventuring in Ishgard. Outside of like little side quests and stuff. You've saved the day again, Dalcarius. Not that I've ever doubted you would. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. And there it is! The end of 3.2! In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Oop. Oh, okay. Cutscene. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's one of the Warriors of Darkness. Are they looking for NIDHOGG'S eyes? I have a really bad feeling they're looking for NIDHOGG'S eyes. He's talking with the Ashian. Thank you, Blanhers. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Oh, it's, oh god, I can't remember her name all of a sudden. Run, bitch! Thancred? Yeah, Thancred! This way! Alphinaud's sister, I can never fucking remember her name. Him again! It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. Alicia? What is a blood speaker? It's essentially a priest of Khorne. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Ooh. Yeah, we've unlocked New Game Plus! Alright, let me go ahead and grab this. Master Odracia, you come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you have been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Odracia to dine with him at his estate. Alice, that's right. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. With the happy advent of peace displayed, the Lord Commander sees no further cause of delay. What say you? I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? You would ask me? Well, I'm sure that as a personal friend of Sir Emeric, you are at liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least that is what Lord Menelaine has been heard to say. When you are ready, play report to the Astrologicum. A man of House Borel shall be waiting near there to escort you the rest of the way. You have an idea? And what would that idea be? Hey, it's Criblo! Hold on. He has arrived in chicken attire. It is only fair that we meet him where he's at. Alrighty. I think this is a perfect chance for us to go do our dailies and quests and stuff. We got a lot of little things to do. So first thing we're gonna do is pop up to, yeah, we're gonna pop up to Azys Law and grab some quests and stuff. Did I ever get into Warcraft lore? I got into it a decent bit. Not nearly as much as Warhammer Fantasy, but I know my way around. Alright, we're gonna pick up the next stage of this from Ardashir. Oh, I have to have it equipped, I think. Toughening up. Undertake this quest as Dark Knight. Yep. So, Dalcarius, the task of unlocking the anima's potential begins in earnest. I only wish I could offer some words of wisdom on the subject. Alas, my original studies only went so far as the anima's creation. Now that we've given it a body and a weapon, I'm afraid we're entering unfamiliar territory. As of now, the anima is not unlike a newborn babe. A lack of proper sensory stimulation could well cause it to stagnate or even disappear, despite the measures we've taken. As such, it is imperative that we help it to mature and grow accustomed to its new form. Aye, and there ain't no better place to take some weapon than on the front line. And seeing as you're rarely off the front line, it shouldn't take long of ye to whip that thing into shape. Mayhap this is why my own trials always ended in failure. Without a proper body, the anima had no purpose. It could not be put to a task which would grant it the requisite stimulation. If you are all Mistress Rowena claims you to be, I have no doubt you will find a suitable challenge for our young charge. If you're not sure where to go, just think back on some of your more bowel-loosening adventures. A stroll through a few of them dark dank holes you lot like. Say 10 or so, and I bet me next round of druthers your weapon will get into the swing of things. If it's not too much trouble, I should very much like to accompany you on your travels. As I said before, this is uncharted territory in the growth of anima. It would be a disgrace to my profession if I let any developments pass unrecorded. My thanks, Dalcarius. For my part, I promise to stay out of harm's way, observing your progress from a safe vantage point as possible. That thing's like to need a few tweaks when you come back, but if you leave that to me, I'll work out any faults you find in her and pound her into a weapon worthy of the House of Splendors. Have I ever listened to us watching the Fall of Civilizations podcast? Can't say I have. Alright. Oh, nice. We don't even have to do it synced. That's really nice. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter, your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Guardians slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Arkan set forth for Azys Law when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier. and arrived to find that he had succeeded. I must hope that he is yet to find his prize. Oh, this is triggering a bigger cutscene than I thought it would. Well met, Unukalhai, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly. Dalkarius, we should all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as it seems all but certain. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of our allies' most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legates had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. Above the ward, in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Charlian, naught was left to chance. Naught. 'Tis well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surpassing swiftness is passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but tis a mystery for another day. Archon Yustola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Alligans to harness primal energies. A particular concern is the Genesis expression, an etherochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes. And knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Unukalhai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Kral's sentiments reflect my own. The two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urianger? Urianger? Ah, forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, my lady, I am content to be led by thee in this manner. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. I do. 'Twas a warding spell of labyrinthian intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Baldissian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require some several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. Hello, Wedge. Oh, there you are, Dalkarius. I've been waiting for you, and so is an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now, systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it just break your heart, Dalkarius? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. But I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. First, I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven far beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be like she never left. I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? Well, I've got 3 words for you. Fractal Continuum. Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of elegant technology. If there's the only place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. And it's just a short trip away by matter conduit 6 to 7 to boot. You'll go, won't you, for Gilly's sake? No, I'm not doing that right now. Alright. Sorry, ran into a quest thing. Y'all ready for Snowcloak? Alright, so first up is Snowcloak. I can find it. Is Snowcloak a trial? No. That was Snow. What? Ah, there it is. You have the weapon on, yep. Alright, Hawk's run to the restroom real quick. Yeah, I mean, the tech of Final Fantasy is funny to me because it's not like a lot of fantasy settings are the same. I mean, Warhammer's like that, you know. It's like, oh yeah, it's super medieval fantasy. Oh, except ignore that steam tank and ignore those gyrocopters and ignore all of the Skaven technology and ignore all the old one technology and pay no mind to the demon engines. Like, I think most fantasy settings tend to play pretty loose with their tech, which I don't think is a bad thing. Yeah, ignore the mechanical clockwork steed. The what? Back and good to go. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna get to attack anything, this damn ninja nerd. Oh no, okay, I got to attack one thing. The door to oblivion. Good old Fenrir. God. I hate allergies, dude. All right, next up is Tasha. Interesting. He carries the sword a different way than he normally does. Okay, now he's carrying it forward. Oh, sprinting has different foes. Ah, okay. Dislikes Snowcloak's music? I mean, that's fair. The Kraken! Bonk. Alright, next up is the Sunken Temple of Karn. Oops. That's fine. Sunken Temple of Karn. Hard, right? Yeah. Hop in, have a good night, dude. Hope you have a good one. They changed. Oh, they changed the normal sunken temple. Hopefully, it's less annoying. Yeah, because OG sunken temple was pretty bleh. Sunken Temple got reworked. That's what Alex said. Ah, the heads no longer move off the platforms. Oh, that's super nice. So they just made it where you don't have to play the stupid game of trying to like lure them onto the platform, which is nice. Thanks, Hoppin. Have a good one. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. I really appreciate it, dude. Being level 100 seems nice. You just fart in something General's direction and it just dies. Hey, Hugh, how you doing, dude? Ballum. Doing well, and yourself? Oh, I'm doing quite well. The fuck? Oh, you have to talk to him after this one. I'm glad to see you are still whole, but tell me, have you noticed any changes in the anima? I see. It grows far more slowly than I had anticipated. No matter, let us continue. More dungeons. Next is Keeper of the Lake, which I believe is a trial. Keeper of the Lake. Ugh, I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's all dungeons. I don't even remember Keeper of the Lake. Which one's... Oh, there it is. I was like, I can't... Keeper of the Lake? What? All right, this was the one to go see Nidhogg. Now I remember. Or not Nidhogg, Midgard's armor. Or what was left of him, anyway. Yeah, how are things, you? What have you been up to? Yowing. Yowing. Hawk, why are you looting any of this? Isn't this all just trash? Seals? What are seals? You mean alliance seals? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, seems I do need garbage then. Next is Hard Wanderer's Palace. Question: what provinces of the Empire from Warhammer Fantasy you want to live in? What provinces do you not want to? Would I not want to live in at all? I think I could survive living in either Aberland, Wizenland, or Reichland. I also think I could live in Talabecland. I would not want to live in Stirland. I would not want to live... I definitely would not want to live in Stirland or Ostland or Ostermark. Or... Midland I'd be kind of on. You know, in the Warhammer world, there's not a lot of really great ways to deal with heat. So I don't think I'd want to... extreme cold, rather. So I don't think I'd want to live places that get, like, super balls tits cold in the winter, because there wouldn't be a lot. I would just suffer, which would suck because they don't have heating really, or AC, which would also make the summers in the south suck. I mean, realistically, I'd probably try and travel around to avoid the worst of the various seasons. You know, head up further north in the summer, head further south in the winter. Stuff like that. But really, I just wouldn't want to live in the Warhammer Fantasy World. The Warhammer Fantasy World fucking sucks. I would not want to live there. Like, if I could choose a fantastical land to live in, I'd want to live in, like, Middle Earth. Middle Earth seems pretty chill. Dun, dun, dun. I'm pretty sure I have a stupid amount of alliance seals, but I'm not sure. Alright, next up is Amdapor Keep Hard. Mood is the best unless you get picked for the Children of the Corn sacrifice. I mean, no, I don't know, man. The Moot gets attacked a good number of times. And every time the Moot gets attacked, like, it doesn't tend to go well for them. Like, so, I mean, they are surprisingly capable of defending themselves, which a lot of authors, I think, tend to forget about. Because a lot of authors are just like, oh, the Moot gets, like, absolutely ravaged and torn to pieces by anyone that, like, so much as looks in its general direction, which is not really true. Like, they actually defended themselves reasonably well against the vampires during the Vampire Wars, which is pretty cool. They seem to have a pretty bad time against greenskins, though. I would say Middle-earth is a lot more safe than Fantasy, not a little. Oh yeah, Ferdiad, I remember him. Is the droid? Oh, 1 second. Hello? Okay. Okay, well, I'm working right now, but thank you. Alright, bye. Anubis13, thank you for the follow, by the way. Well fought, Dalcarius. You know, these lands are really quite beautiful, dangerous though they may be. Were it not for my logbook, I would swear I was on some manner of sightseeing tour. Of course, all that ghastly bloodletting does rather spoil the picture, but I digress. How is the anima? Still no changes? Still no changes. That is most unfortunate. And we must take solace in the fact that it is not yet fated from the weapon. I'm certain it will quicken, just but a question of when. I think we got, what, like 2 more? Let us press on to our next destination. Lead the way, Dalcarius. It's awakening! Who what? Okay, next is Dusk Vigil. I'm gonna take a bathroom break after this dungeon. What about during the first age of Middle-earth? I mean, still probably generally better than the, you know, the Warhammer world in most times. I mean, yeah, sure, the first age is super rough, but like, you know, even if you do die and all that mess, it's probably not as bad as, like, you know, at least in Tolkien's world, you're dealing with, like, a heaven system where, like, when men die, there's somewhere that they go. That isn't, you know, being devoured by demons or any other some such. Pew pew! A big bitch griffin. Alpinicus! Oh, I got a... Nice! I got a triple tread griffin card. That's genuinely exciting. Alright, I have to use the restroom fast. Get my stupid chair. There we go. All right. On to some all. Also believe that's another wondrous trial or wondrous sale. Nice. Another great thing in Tolkien's work, evil is self-destruction, is destruction onto itself. Yeah. Just this one and then two more? Cool. Yeah, I will say, the fact that you can do these, while still being, what's it called? Unrestricted is so nice. They'll change to the Bajra relics? I don't know what that is, but I mean, it makes sense that they, at some point they'd be like, okay, you can't do that anymore. Come on, come land, you big fat turd. Is the Dreaded 13th a permanent change? Yes. It is a one-way ticket. This dungeon has an annoying amount of waiting. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. That's where we killed NIDHOGG'S girlfriend, isn't it? That might be a different dungeon. No, that's, yeah, I'm sure. No, it is this dungeon. Yeah. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. It's kind of wild that Nidhogg just let his fucking wife just like die. All right, next up is the Eerie. What is a Blood Reaper and how's it different than a normal Bloodletter? I mean, a Blood Reaper is just a more elite Bloodletter. It's either like one that possesses more sentience, more experience. It's perhaps a infinitesimally small but still larger shard of corn, or it's one with a particular purpose. But it's basically a better Bloodletter. I mean, Total War made them into heroes, but originally the Blood Reaper was just the unit champion of a Bloodletter. Total War upgraded them a bit because they wanted the demons to have a bit more variety in like heroes and characters and lords and stuff. But they're just slightly better. Yeah, they're just better Bloodletters. Rangda. A towable dragon. Among a terrible dragon, there's so many terrible dragons. It's almost like this place is infested. Da-da-da. Friends want me to pick up an item off specific vendors, so give me 2 minutes after this? Okay, sure. Duly noted, Alex. Moving up, moving up, moving up, moving up. Alright, here comes Nidhogg. Oh, crappier baby Nidhogg. Alright, Alex needs 2 minutes to go do something, so while Alex is doing that, I'm gonna pop up here and take care of some stuff. Oh, fair. Yeah, I think me and Hawk can handle it. Let's see, next is the vault, which I'll do as soon as I get over here real fast. I just want to grab these, because knowing my luck, this thing will teleport me. Alright. Are wyverns considered dragons in Warhammer? They are a distant cousin of dragons, is the way they're referred to. But if you were to walk up to a Warhammer Fantasy Dragon and be like, oh, you're related to a wyvern, right? They would be very upset. On to the first boss. Hold the fuck still. Hey, Dynaki, how you doing? Some interesting dying noises you're making there. Where are we in the main story quest? We finished 3.3. So we killed Nidhogg. Like, we killed him. And we finished, we basically finished the Heavensward storyline. So now I'm doing a little bit of, like, my dailies and some side stuff. We're probably gonna do some Hildebrand here in a little bit. And then after that, we'll do 3.4, which is that takes us to Stormblood. Oh yeah, dude, the Nidhogg fight was fucking amazing. I had so much fun with that. Oh yeah, Void Arc as well. I don't know if we'll do Void Arc today. We'll see. I definitely...
I'll cut you to pieces!
Sudden voice acting. I definitely want to get...
I will not yield to you!
Get Hildebrand up and running. Because Hildebrand is so... Like, the whole thing is so fucking long. I have the power! And so that's why I really want to get it going. Because it's it's a pretty long little story generally. If it's anything like the Realm Reborn version. So I'd like to at least get like a chapter in. Because I am rapidly approaching the end of Heavensward content. I forgot to turn my grit on. I'm not smart. Hawk's over there, like, trying not to die. I'm just being a dumbass, like, why are the bosses attacking me? Poor Hawk, he's probably just like, Sotek, do your goddamn job! No, I've got grit on now, so you should be fine. Hugh, have a good one, dude. Thanks for coming. Thanks for dropping by real quick. You got 2 3Ls? Do you got your own event you gotta go do? Okay, cool. Sir Cherubert.
Filthy rats! Be done with you! And now the final curtain! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
You disgust me. Rude.
Sickness must be purged.
Their voices are so fucking loud compared to like everything else.
Be done with you.
Yeah, whatever. Dodging's for nerds. All right. Speak with Artisher. Okay. Ah, there you are. Glad to see you are unhurt. Hey, Pollux, how you doing? Pray forgive me. While waiting here, my eyes could not help but be drawn to the architecture. Breathtaking, is it not? Back to the matter at hand. How fares the animal weapon? Surely by now it has shown some hint of life. Yes, it has. The anima took on a corporeal form? Then it is quickened! Geralt must hear this. I will return to Azizlaw and relate to him the good news. Hey, Aya, how you doing? When you are rested, meet with us there. We're doing the Heavensward relic? Yes, we are doing the relic quest for Heavensward. Because I wanted to do some side content. Have you ever played through Final Fantasy, Aya? Sotek is back in 14? I am indeed. Oh, look, my sword is a little fairy creature thing. Where to? Up. All right. To Azizlaw. No, such a large franchise, I don't know where to start. I mean, 14 is the only one of them that's an MMO, which is what I've been enjoying immensely. It is very, very fun. Though it's a long game. Dalkarius, you have returned. Excellent. Thank the bloody gods. Maybe now you can stop gibbering like bleeding up, and like a bleeding up. Oh, a bleeding oppo is what he was trying to say. And tell me what happened out there. I'm guessing things went well. Do the spiel, Sotek? Final Fantasy XIV is a wonderful MMO RPG experience that you can play through the first 2 expansions for free all the way up to level 60. Woo! It is a really, really fun game, though. I'm having a blast with it. And it's fun to just get to chill and play with folks. Have you not listened to a word I've said? Dalkarius believes that anima has achieved cognitive self-awareness, manifesting itself as a corporeal independent of the receptacle you created. I've had it up to here with your bleeding cogs and corpses. Spit plain, boy. Having experienced battle together with Dalkarius, the anima has melded with your weapon. More than that, the anima may have taken on a unique physical form. It spoke to you? Remarkable. But what did it sound like? What did it say? Do I want Deathbringer to be a man or a woman? Obviously, it has to be a woman. Oh, Aya, if you're still here, I saw your stuff that your ass destroyed more property. So, you know, congrats on that. Amazing! The anima is already learning how to communicate. Oh, if only my master were here. I can hardly wait to see what else it's capable of. And I look forward to going home. Any rogue, give us the weapon, will ya? I bet there's still room for improvement somewhere or other. Here you go. Animated Deathbringer. Man didn't even use his hammer. This is the best looking ammo weapon? Yeah, I've ooh, okay, it's glowing now. Yeah, because I have the Dragoon, like the full power. I have Gibolg from A Realm Reborn. What did I tell you? Better than new. If that anima was sleeping before, it sure as hell ain't sleeping now. Never seen a weapon do that in all me years in the trade. What exquisite glow! It's as if the anima could burst forth at any moment. Aha! If so young an anima was able to take form of its own volition, imagine what it might do. Might become given time. A force that shines bright enough to make the very stars burn with envy. Do all the expansions have animal weapons only for the careers that got added, or do they eventually start adding like some of the older ones? Oh, sweet Jesus. Alex, the next step is the first one that can take a bit. You'll need 10 of the 4 different items and 4 of 4 other items. The 10 can be bought for poetics or other sources like tribal tokens. The 4 of each item are craftable and can be bought on the auction house, but also with company seals. Currency total for them, you need 6,000 poetics and upwards of 80,000 company seals. Okay. The anima's growth thus far is well beyond what I expected. By absorbing ether during our travels, it has matured enough to take on a form separate from the weapon, and even speak to Dalkarius. To grow so quickly would have required a substantial amount of ether. However, the Soul Stone is not without its limits. As it continues to absorb ether and grow, I fear it may not bear the strain of further development. You're telling me after all the work I did, the anima could swell up like a bombard and burst? Better have a plan to fix it, because I sure as hell ain't starting over. Who exactly do you think you're talking to? This is my life's work, short of a time as that may be. Of course I have a plan. You can get a relic for all jobs in all the expansions? Wait, so is there a Dragoon weapon for Heavensward? If we can reinforce the Soul Stone and increase its capacity for etheric energies, it should remain stable. I will speak with Rowan to see what collecting we require. Ah, you had me fooled when you was begging and pleading to see those Charlian books before. Good to know your incompetence was only for show. Well, seeing as you have everything under control, if you don't mind, I think I'll run off to some tavern and get deep in your cups. Sadly, you haven't the time nor the coin for it. And when you have a new weapon to make for our friend Dalkarius here. A new weapon? I just finished fixing the one he has now. Why the hell do you need another? Oh, there is? Oh, okay. Just as we develop and change over time, it's only fitting the anima should as well. Or do you mean to tell me you were always such a gentleman, even as a child? It never ends, does it? Fine, if it'll settle me down with Rowena, you'll have your bleeding weapon. If we're attaching the Soul Stone to a new weapon, we're gonna need materials for conducting ether. That's where you come in. I need you to go and fetch me some enchanted rubber, fast-drying carbon coat, fast-acting allergen catalyst, and divine water. I know a lass in Mordona what sells them. Christiana's her name. Like as not, you'll find her keeping a corner somewhere at the House of Splendors. They won't come cheap, but you're a resourceful sort. I'm sure you'll think of something. Alright. So... Okay, speak... okay, I have to go speak to her. Okay. A customer! You're a customer, aren't you? I mean, I realize this isn't a proper stall, but I do have wares to sell. That is, if you're willing to buy them. Have you come to buy my wares? Ether conductive materials? I think I have what you're looking for, but it won't come cheap. Truth be told, I don't get buyers for these items all that often, but now that I have you, my new favorite customer, I'm sure to turn a profit. Then I can build a stall of my very own. But I don't want your gil. No, dealing with gil is much too messy. What with all that counting and sorting and finding a place to... bartering is much simpler, don't you think? There are a few things I'd be willing to trade for if you're interested. The goods requested by Christina can be obtained through various means, including dungeons, allied society, quests, and crafting. Speak with other players to discover how to find them. Okay, so... she wants... King Cake Dispelling Arrow, Titanium Alloy Mirror, Adamantite Francesca, Unidentifiable Seeds, Unidentifiable Ore, Unidentifiable Shell, and Unidentifiable Bone. Okay. Which supposedly we can get those doing allied stuff. Okay, before I go any further, I do want to go ahead and knock out my dailies for... some other stuff before it skips my brain. Where are these assholes? They're in Halfstone. Okay. Shelfeye Reavers. Where is the Elite Markville at? North Shroud. Okay. We also have to do our Beast Tribe quests. So we got a couple things we gotta do. But they're in Halfstone. The fuck? So what can I buy from him? Oh, unidentifiable shell. That's what I need, right? The unidentifiable shell. Pretty sure that's what I need. I can only get 4. But that's almost all the ones I need. I need 10 of them? Oh lord, okay. Well, I got 4 through here, and I can get the rest of them through something else. Okay, here we go. Ah, I fucking hate this event. This event sucks. Because it turns like all the baddies into the fates shit. Makes them a lot more annoying to deal with. Yeah, it's annoying. Well, it can't be helped. Well, if I flip this, won't they... Oh, that's lame. Hopefully I only need 3. Yeah, I only need 3. Okay, good. Alright, next up is the 4th Cohort Vanguard from Cape Westwind. Alright, got that one. Now we just need the Amalja Pugilist from Zanarok. And while we're in Zanarok, we can visit the guys here. Our Beast Tribe bosses. Have I heard the Gen Z version of Gaius' speech at the Praetorium? I don't think that is something I wish to experience, I'm going to be honest with you. Alright, unidentifiable bone. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ah, Lunga, my wife. Fucking love Lunga, dude. She's so hot. Tell me, for whom do you simp? Gaius was fun. Gaius was a very good starting big bad. 2 more of those. Fortunately, the vast majority of them are not pugilists. Okay, there we go. Plus, I mean, the dude's name is Von Balzer, which is like one of the coolest fucking names you can have. Because it's close to being Bowser, who is like only one of the best characters in all of fiction. The goated ass Koopa King, dude. Come on, I need one more. That starts in for Bowsette. I mean, you certainly could do worse. Bowsette is pretty fucking hot, I'm not gonna lie. You ever wonder how Nintendo felt about that whole thing? It's funny to imagine, isn't it? Like, they're like, so, like, the community, the global community has turned one of our most beloved villains into, like, the horniest thing ever seen. Like, it isn't a little horny, it's like, it's real horny. For a big pissed off bear. The zone's not that big. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a ping for it yet. To the southeast. I think he's in this little pocket over here. No? There he is. That is indeed a very large bear. Fecta. Alright, cool. So now we can go back to town. Oh, dude, Metroid Prime 4, I'm so fucking excited for Metroid Prime 4, man. Not even funny how excited I am for Metroid Prime 4. I can afford 5 more Alexandrite. I need 5 more pieces of Alexandrite, and I'm done. Okay, I think you're the person I can turn shit into. Yes. Expert delivery. I just gotta make sure I don't give shit that I actually need. Or that's like... it's full. Okay. I need to buy stuff. Let's see. What do I... Oh, I need... How many dispelling arrows do I need? Yeah, because they have the king cake, the titanium alloy mirror, the adamantite Francesca, and dispelling arrow. Do I need 10 of these each? Of these 4? Or do I need 4 of these each? Okay, so I need 4 king cake. I need 4 titanium alloy mirrors. And then I need to sell more shit. Giving away all the things. All right, and then we need 4 adamantine Francesca and 4 dispelling arrows. All right, so I've got all those. Cool beans. So now we can just go by the shops, I guess, and get what else, the other shit that I need. Because I got plenty of money. I can buy those, right? The other stuff we need. I don't even remember what it is. Or what they're called. It's like the 4 unidentifiable things. Not in the auction house. Oh. You can use poetics or allied seals. How many poetics do I have? I can't imagine I have that much. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, my poetics are almost full, so... Okay. Though I guess I should check in with all the tribes. More done. Okay. So let's go check in with all of my different tribes. To do as much as possible there. That way we're making efficient use of our materials. Wait, no, I went to the wrong place. Have I finished the kobolds? No, I was gonna finish the kobolds today. Okay. Cool, we can do that while we're here. Unidentifiable ore. There it is. I can get 4 from him. And then I only need 1 quest from you. I'm not gonna do this right this instant, but I just want to get this quest done so that we're like all set to go for when we want to do the kobold quest. I wonder what the kobold mount is. They don't really seem to have one compared to like all the other ones. Alright. Hey, Bahamut Barb, what's up? How you doing? Yep, here's all your saltpeter, my dude. How's Final Fantasy? It's going well, it's going well. We've gotten a shitload done today, which is nice. We finished, like, the actual Heavensward storyline. Alright, cool. So, I'm not going to do the Kobold quest just yet, but we can do it when we're ready. Let's go to Black Shroud so that I can meet with the Ixchel, because they might also have one of the things I need. Alright. Solly Vendor. Okay, so they have... Do I need spring water? I think I do. No, I don't. Oh, dang it. I don't think the Ixchel have anything that I need. Okay, I don't think the Ixchel have it. Okay, so let's go to Mordona and go see the merchants. And you start working through the Final Fantasy XIV backlog? Well, I mean, hey, it's there, it's easy to watch. And plus, it's not live, you can just skip the boring parts. See, which one of y'all is selling shit? Who here even sells this stuff? Oh, here it is. Unidentifiable bone, shell, ore, and seeds. Okay. I need 10 of each. Oh, jeez, it's expensive. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get all these today. So I need 6, 12... I need 16 more. All right. Now would probably be a good time for Wondrous Tales. You got time to help? Perfect. So we can just knock out all of the boss fight ones. Oh, Void Arc is up. That's funny. So it's the Naval Extreme. Those relics with the big tome sinks? I believe it. I mean, the good news is, like, you generate tomes pretty quickly. Alright, next up is War Leader. Is it Extreme? Yeah, Extreme. This one's kind of annoying if memory serves. Leviathan is so annoying. I never know when you're supposed to activate the elemental converter. It completed right as I died. Sure. Alright, then it's Ankh Alpha. This one's not too bad. The naval is by far the best. For just like spamming. Never mind, those are about the same. Oh, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. You have ultimate weapon? What do you mean? Oh, Ultima's Bane? Oh, we can one-shot him too. Oh, okay. Can we one-shot NIDHOGG? Is it this one? Yes. Technically, yes, we can one-shot NIDHOGG. Oh, but I have to unlock his thing. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that. Dun, dun, dun. His big ass is blocking the treasure chest. Oh, music. Oh, this is such a tease. I only get 2 more stickers. I mean, this one isn't great because I'm probably, I'm more than likely only gonna get 1 line, if I get lucky. I could shuffle. I kind of think I should shuffle. Like, yeah, let's shuffle. That is slightly worse. I'll shuffle 1 more time. That's okay. All right. I'll go do naval now. I mean, I could shuffle 1 more time. Because I would need, like, this one and this one. Right? Sure, I'll shuffle 1 last time. Almost literally right back where we started. Hey, we got a line! Hell yeah, brother! All right, and then I'll do naval one last time. There's like a 1 in 7 or 1 in something. I think it's like a 1 in 7 or 1 in 6 chance I get a 2 line. All right. Gamba, 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 gamba! No. Got a 1 line. Did that give me any more? Does that give me any more tomes? It did. Huh. Do it on a job that needs more XP? I mean, no, because last time I switched jobs, the problem is all my other jobs are so low leveled, the amount of XP I got was like garbage. Like, it did not feel worth it at all. Like, I think I'm fine doing it on Dark Knight or Dragoon. Because what I did on White Mage, because it gives you like a percentage, and on White Mage it was terrible. I could do it on Dragoon. Yeah, I'll do it on Dragoon. That's fine. What am I doing? Dun 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 dun. All right, and I will take, yeah, experience, platinum piece, elegant tomes, and then I'll take the gold card. Hey, nice free level on Dragoon. I'll take that. And we also got 500 elegant tomes, which is great. Okay, so we've done that. Let's go do the Kobold. Finish the Kobold storyline. I think that's a good next move. I feel like I should know this by now, but who is Crimlo in the actual chat? Perhaps Crimlo will reveal himself to you. Perhaps not. Yes, Sylphs are the only A Realm Reborn one left to max out after this. Hey, we must flee this place, adventurer! Run, dash, flee for our lives! Why? Because BB said so. And dare I disobey my dear BB again? No, I dare not. Yeah, the eggshell was actually the first one I did. Why must we flee? She tried to tell me, but I was too horrified to listen. Terrified, petrified, horrified. If you would know more, find her and ask her herself. I will be holding my paws over my ears. Yes, I will. Gigu has been fun. Oh, she's right there. Adventurer! Did you not flee with Gigu? You must leave this place. No, it's not safe for... Eek! The big boss man's coming. Well, lucky you what we have here. Stragglers, eh? Laggards, strayers, stragglers. Ew, a headless one. Just looking at him makes me want to retch. Can't keep retch. BB, I warned you what would happen if you betrayed me, but did you listen? No, you didn't. Takani, it's only... Oh, this doesn't look good. Zoga, please, listen. Hawk, here, listen, Hawk. Gigu, you and your major lot weren't content with a bunch of spongers. Leeches, scroungers, spongers! No, you would drag down your betters to your sorry standing. No, Zogan, no, this is not so. Shut your maw! I see the adventurer standing beside you. You are a traitor to the tunnels. A turncoat, a treasonous, a traitor! Please, Zoga, I only wanted to go home. Oh, I have a new home for you. Yes, I do. It's cozy and also warm. Scalding warm. Yes, you'll make fine fuel for our flames. Zoga, have mercy. You disappoint me, BB. Yes, you do. By my side, you could have had power and riches beyond your wildest dreams. Yet you catch your lot in with this weakling, this sup, this doormat, this weakling. Please, Zoga, I will do anything you say. Yes, anything at all. Just spare poor Gigu's life. BB, no, you must not. Anything you say. Anything at all. Now here's an astute girl. Sharp, smart, sharp, astute. Zoga can find a job for you. Yes, yes, I can. A skilled alchemist you are. Yes, yes, and quite the looker too. You will slave in my workshop by day and keep me warm by night. Yes, you will. That's fucked up. And if I ever catch you slacking off, I'll feed you to the furnace and blast your whole order to the sea. Wah ha 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 ha. Gigu, promise you will come for me. Swear, vow, promise. Baby! Baby! BB, this is unfair! Unreasonable, unjust, unfair! It's your bloody fault as much as anyone's. If you moved your legs and paws half as much as you do your mouth, maybe you can have saved the girl from her fate. BB, you speak true, verily, assured true. At last, long last, I see the error of my ways. Yes, to save his love, Gigu will follow wherever you go. Finally, you're talking some sense. Now, round up your best men. We're off to Olgamaro to take the battle to Zogar. What? You cannot be serious! This is madness! Craziness! Lunacy! Madness! Follow wherever you go, eh? Bloody worthless you are. What in the 7 L's does BB even see in you? But you do not understand. No, you do not see. Round up my best men? No kobold will follow a leader as pathetic as me. I'm alone, helpless, hopeless, alone. It is you who speaks madness, Gigu. Craziness, lunacy, madness. You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Listen to us, Gigu. Yes, listen well. We are with you. We have always been with you. Buzo and Bobu speak true. Are we jealous of BB's love for you? Yes, we are. But you are our leader and you have always led us well. Wherever you go, we will follow faithfully, dutifully, loyally, faithfully. Bozu, Bobu, Boku. But I am... You're the leader of the 789th, that's what you are, and it's all time you bloody acted the part. Your friends are counted on you, and BB all the more so. The choice is yours to make. Now what do you say? I will go. Yes. Just wait, my precious BB. Gigu is coming to save you. Music to my bloody ears. I guess men, kobolds can change after all. Now listen up. Now Karis and I will storm Okamaro from the fore and create a diversion. Gigu, you'll sneak into the workshop the back way and put Zogar's new furnace out of commission. Your fruitcake of a friend Balgo should be able to furnish the tools for the task, eh? Amidst all the smoke and clatter, we'll find BB and return her to safety. Now listen, Gigu. Now Karis and I stand with you, but this is your battle. The life and livelihood of you, your friends, and your love. It's all in your grubby paws, got it? Good, now let's hear your battle cry. Go, forgive me. You will speak to Bago for me, yes? I need a moment to reflect. Meditate, contemplate, reflect. He's so funny. The kobolds are very funny. You and Gigu will make things go boom. Make mayhem, madness, massacre, mayhem. Bago will help. Oh, yes, he will. Bago will give you the biggest burstingness of Bago's beauties. They make very big booms, they do. Yes, indeed. Zogar's workshop. No, not just his workshop. All of Olgamaro will be reduced to rubble. Wreckage, ruin, rubble. You will distract Zogar's lackeys. Help Gigu do his deed, yes? Bago has a present for you as well. A gift, a boon, a present. Take these lovely little ones. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No. Set them off in succession. They will make lovely sparks. Yes, they will. You got it, big guy. Into the mines we go. For the final fucking time. More than likely. Possibly. Maybe. There's 6 of these fucking things? Jesus. Come on. You brought the bombs, Dicarius? Good, let's begin. You've got more experience handling these things than I, so I'll leave the technical side to you. I should do the trick around here. Now to delve a bit deeper. Follow me. This would be so much more annoying if I wasn't able to just fly and ignore all the enemies. Looks like our job here is done. The rest is up to Gigu, and right horrifying thought at that. Sokat's workshop lies just right beyond this door, and I've already taken the liberty of knocking out the doorman and relieving him of his key. Let's up to it then, eh, Dicarius? Oh, I finally get to go in this door I was never able to go through. Always wondered about this door. Adventurer, you have come to see Gigu do his job, yes? Yes, behold, gaze, regard, behold. Ah, that should do it. Probably, possibly, maybe? You're proud of Gigu, yes? Yes, yes, you should be. Oh, if only BB could see me now. Yes, she would be smitten, swooning, struck, smitten. What was that noise? Oh, adventurer, we must flee, run, fly, flee, before the scary Zoka finds us. Revenge of the Furred instead of Revenge of the Nerd. That is genuinely very funny. Am I gonna do another MMO? No. Well, I might do more Warhammer Online, but I wouldn't do any more active MMOs. That craven kobold did his job, eh? It's a bloody miracle. Let's get out of here before the whole place comes tumbling down. I'm waiting for, like, the big fight that's almost assuredly gonna have to happen, right? Back to the din! Yes, quickly, swiftly, brisky! Gigu! I will crush you! Smash you! Squash you! Crush you! In all my years, I have never suffered such indignity! You are finished, Gigu! Yes, yes, your bones will feed my furnace! Stand back, adventurer! No, no further! This is my battle, my fight, my struggle, my battle. He's finally manning up. Feel the pain, Gigu, the hurt, the suffering, the pain. Have mercy, Zoka! Yes, yes, have mercy! There will be no mercy for you, Gigu! No, not ever! You will feel the full brunt of my wrath, my anger, my rage, my wrath! God! Please! Die! Perish, croak, die like the worthless dreg you are! A sucker for punishment, eh? Yes, you are. Soka, please stop this! I beseech you! I beg you, beseech you, implore you! Kiku has suffered enough! Yes, yes, he has! You are strong, Soka! Yes, strong and skilled with the pick! You should be leading us to greater heights! Why waste your strength on poor weak Kiku? Silent! Be silent! Kiku? Yes, yes! Be silent! Shut up! Close your bloody maw! Kiku? 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 Stand back! Hands off! Get lost! Yes, yes, all of you! I never asked for your help! No, no, not a one of you! This is Kiku's battle! Oh, shit. See this, Soka? Yes, yes, you do! This is Bago's life's work, his magnum opus! It burns with the power to blast you and the whole 13th Order into dust! Debris, detritus, dust! This is for all those years of oppression, insult, abuse, oppression! Yes, yes, Soka! You've walked over Kiku for the last time! Soka! Soka! I'll see you at the 7th hell! Oh shit, the whole thing's going up. What? Kiku, what have you? Gah! Oh! Oh! Did he just... He seriously rocket boosted himself with an explosion? That's amazing. Well done, Kiku. You did it. That was so silly. I'm finished. Done. Complete. Finished. He wrecked the shit out of the mines. Yeah, it was a torpedo punch, yeah. That was very funny. Thank you, my friends, my comrades, my allies, my friends. It is you, yes, yes, all of you, who gave me the courage to fight that battle. Yes, a battle I should have fought long ago. Ha ha ha! I had my doubts, I must admit. Well, I'm happy to see you prove me wrong. And you, Dalkarius, this wouldn't have been possible without you. With Zogar out of the way, the kobolds of Okamaro should quiet down. Develop which you please, Commander Bloyden and the Red Swallows. Spent more time in those tunnels than I'd have liked, but all's well that ends well. Bibi, you have come. You are proud of me, yes? Yes, yes, what do you think of your Kiku now? You are horrible! Terrible, miserable, horrible! I've never been told such hurtful things! No, no, never! What happened to the sweet Kiku I used to know? Goodbye, Kiku. Farewell. I cannot win. No, no, not with her. But do not worry about Kiku. Do not fret, do not fuss, do not worry. Yes, for my battle with Skoga has given me new courage. Strength, confidence, courage. I will win back Bibi's heart, yes. I will increase our productivity 100-fold. I will not rest, slack somewhere rest, until the 789th becomes the first. I will do all this. Yes, all this and more. Yes, yes. As soon as I am awake from my nap. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Any road, there's a little more that we can do, Dalcarius. I'll stop off at Camp Overlook. Would you mind going on ahead to Maelstrom Command? Alright, and with that, the Kobold storyline is done. That was fun. Like, they're slogs for sure, but when you actually get to the part where, like, the actual story part unfolds, they are quite enjoyable. Dalcarius, I feared we'd lost you to the tunnels. To think that a single missing shipment would lead you on such a circuitous journey through the bowels of Okamaro. I shudder at the thought. And yet, though there is a long road ahead, I dare say your efforts have gone far in leading us down a path of peace with the kobolds. Aye, you've done Limsa proud this day, my friend. Accept this remuneration for your deeds. On behalf of the Maelstrom, the Admiral herself, I commend ye. Society quest complete! Reputation to trusted. Wait, you have another quest for me? Dalcarius, perfect timing as always. We're in need of your talents to deal with some trouble brewing over on the Isles of Umbra. Seems a pack of kobolds made a grab for Farah Sirius. The smiths working on the restoration barely made it out alive. The Maelstrom's commands drawing up plans to take back the tower, with Master Mimidoa advising on how things stand on the ground. And when they asked him for his opinion, he kept going on about some adventurer from long past that helped him drive off a siren from the same spot. Now, no disrespect to the old fella, but you don't have the firmest grasp on what happened when, so we couldn't help wondering if maybe this hero of yours was none other than your fine self, you being a siren slayer and all. So what do you say? Willing to lend us and relighten the beacon? Yeah. I knew I could count on you. One of our stone flyers is making the final preparations at the airship landed now. Tell her Trekrit said she'll give you the particulars. How did I not unlock this, like, ages ago? What? I don't even remember how to get to the airship landing. One of these takes me there. I don't know which one though. I think I have to go downstairs. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it. Oh, nice! I got the Ultima weapon card. Hell yeah. Guys, we're honored to have you with us. The situation is developing even as we speak, but I'll do my best to explain what we know. According to Master Mimidoa, he and his fellow smiths barely escaped with their lives when the kobolds began scattering bombs around the lighthouse foundations. He believes the beastmen intend to blow Pharaoh Sirius to pieces, thus disrupting our most vital supply route to and from western Lenosha. Needless to say, they cannot be permitted to succeed. We must act swiftly before wrecks begin to pile up around Airport. That is where you come in. The kobolds have sealed off the ground entrance, so we propose to take you to the top of the tower by airship. Once there, you will proceed inside and siege the bombs, along with any kobolds you encounter. The Maelstrom will then bring up the rear and secure the area. Before we proceed, I must stress the need for caution. Master Mimido suspects that the kobolds are bent upon destroying Pharaoh Sirius. They will have more than a handful of flaming void sent at their disposal. One inopportune explosion could set the restoration back by moons, if not years. You know as well as I do how volatile bombs can be. If we are to save the beacon, we must leave soon. Pharaoh Sirius Hard, now accessible. Alright, cool. So that's a new dungeon unlock. Alright. I also need to... Okay, let's go visit the sylphs and do all my dailies for the sylphs. Because I think I'm almost the top, or the next tier with them as well. We should even have a leftover couple of daily slots so we can do some of the Heavensward stuff as well. There's no point in wasting Beast Tribe dailies. How we doing, chat? Everybody doing all right? Having a good time? Just chilling? Oh, that thunder sounds really nice. I wish we'd have a big thunderstorm where I am. I could use a big thunderstorm right now, just to relax too. Anyone else feel like hibernating whenever like a storm rolls in? For me, that's always like the ultimate sleep weather. I love big thunderstorms. Not like, you know, no tornadoes, preferably. But just like nice, big, rumbly thunder. Alright, we got Ziz Venom. Sacks of Devil's Gourd. Acorn. Wood sapling. Did I see the news about EA layoffs? No, what happened? Thunder woke you up last night? They fired 400 people? And they canceled the next Titanfall game? I don't know much about Titanfall, but that's a fuckload of devs, dude. Well, that fucking sucks. I feel bad for all the people that lost their jobs. And things are getting scary right now. It feels like everything is so tumultuous. Sugar reset. There you go. Yeah, it seems like it's weird. It's like I feel like the wisdom used to be like, oh, it's good to go into like major game development because then you got like a nice paid job, whereas indie development is kind of spooky because you can work really hard on a game and then it just completely flops and nobody gets it. So then you're just SOL. But I don't know, it's starting to feel more and more like the indie space is a lot safer than the like the big developer spaces, like outside of like certain studios. I mean, mostly the big thing for me is I feel so, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I just feel so disillusioned with like publicly traded companies. Like I feel like a lot of the companies that have that are like privately owned, like Larian Studios, it's like they seem to be doing really well and I have faith in them and stuff. But it's like all the ones that have to answer to like shareholders and shit, it just feels like that system is just completely broken. Like it just feels like anything that has to do with a lot of shareholders inevitably is gonna fall apart. Yeah, the Discord situation is scary. Like, I really like Discord. I would much rather prefer not to have to move. And it could be, I don't want to jump to conclusions. It could be that the CEO that's taking over won't just fuck everything up, but I can't help but say X'd out on that one. Like, considering other stuff that he's worked on, I trust him about as far as I can throw him. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Alright. Fly our asses in here. Go turn all these in. Oh yeah, these give me elegant tombstones as well. That's nice. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough. Okay, so next time we'll be able to get to tier 3 with the sylphs, which will be really nice. Alright, so we've done that. So now it'd probably be best to... I think it's best to stay focused on our quest for factions. So let's go see our bug boy friends. Hey, Lish Lord Chris, how you doing? Yeah, because I believe I've unlocked their stuff. Yes, I have. Cool. The Vath and the Vanu Vanu. I haven't unlocked the Mughals yet. Alright. Request from fleshlings goes stranger by the day. Tail feather hunters ask us for herbs, but not for eating or salve-making. Fleshlings want to make smoke for recreation. They say inhaling smoke is a pleasing effect, but we do not understand. Smoke is for driving away dragons or vermin. We don't understand, but you are fleshling too. You understand this practice of smoke breathing, yes? That's why you asked to gather hunters' herbs. You can find herb sprouts and smoldering waste, but we do not need many. Great Hunter, please, you must help. We've received terrible news from Tailfeather. The hunters suffer from vermin infestation. They say the crops of tasty greens are in danger. Tasty greens are precious to the Vath. Yes, yes, very precious. Our brothers and sisters will starve without them. The kin tamers fitted our Kongamato with canisters of repellent to drive all the pests. Go quickly, Great Hunter, fly to Tailfeather, spray the crops. Great Hunter, the perfect fleshling for the task at hand. Since we began helping the hunters and Tailfeather, there has been much coming and going between our two settlements. Yes, much coming and going. This draws unwanted attention from the forest. Wild animals are drawn to the road, attacking our brothers in the fleshlings. The road is no longer safe for traveling. There are 3 places where most attacks occur. I will mark them on your map. Yes, 3 places must be checked. Got it. Kintamer is such a funny creature. It's like a weird, large dragonfly that could spray gas. Bzzz. I wish things didn't go public. Yeah, me too. I'm curious if that's being looked as like more of a what the? By the gods, it's everywhere. My eyes are burning. I take it this was meant for the crops. Well, I think you missed a spot. But please, I beg you, mind your aim. Bro, why don't you just not stand in it? Oh gods, why? I think I'm gonna be ill. At least the bugs are gone now. Before you go, mind making a trip to the Chocobo Forest? Those bugs have been eating up our greens every chance they get. We have 2 traps out there using them as bait. The last thing we need is our trust to be Indian for the Chocobos to find them. Sure. Meow. I love how he's like, I can't breathe in this stuff. Would you mind not doing it near me again? Our character's just like, nah, get fucked, son. I'll gas you if I please. Alright, cool. A bear? They're tiny compared to the bear I killed earlier today. Oh, there's a lookout spot here. The Hissing Cobbles. The remaining fragment of Forgotten Highway, the Hissing Cobbles have been molded by the inexorable march of time. Its neatly arranged grids of stone fading into earth and dust. The hunters of Tailfeather bitterly call it such, as many track warrior have escaped, startled by the hissing sound of boots grating on loose gravel. Really cool. Probably not the best place to hunt then, but you know, who am I to critique? The Bandersnatch. That's done. Now we just gotta go. We just gotta go collect the weed. Because humans lack their drugs. Hello. I have a quest thingamajigger to kill you. I only have to kill 2 of you, even better. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, what? Deliver it to the... Oh. Welcome back, Great Hunter. Was your journey successful? Did you find the herb sprouts? Fogweed. This perennial plant was introduced to Eorzea by the Charlians. Growing unchecked after the Exodus, it has since spread and become an indigenous plant of the Dravanian Forelands. Yes, this will do nicely. Now, what did the Flesh and City do? First, dry them with fire shards, like so, then chop the fine pieces, and there, it's done. All that remains is delivery. Might I ask that you deliver their herbs? Think it better they receive packages from one who understands the smoke breathing. The herb was from 2 hunters, Leopard and Grimmel. They complained the other shipments took too long. They're always waiting. Please hurry, we fear they'll complain if you take too long. Alright. Oh my god, he killed a dragon! Yeah. The, it would be funny if, like, the world didn't change, but the storyline kept up and you got, like, in trouble for killing things that you used to kill perfectly fine. Here you go. Dried fogweed. Fogweed cured with fire shard, finely chopped residents, tail feather cane. The fragrant aroma helps calm their nerves while the hunt. You're a lifesaver. Truly, I was beginning to think they'd forgotten. Truth be told, their stock isn't very good, but beggars can't be choosers. The merchants who pass through here would easily charge 3 times as much for something only marginally better. Well, there you go. What brings you to Tailfeather? Drugs. I'm your dealer. Ah, the herbs I ordered from the Vath. What a welcome surprise. Good to know it's practically impossible to find anything like this out here. It's been a while since I had anything to ease the nerves after a long day of hunting. There you go. Welcome back, great hunter. Ahem, excuse us. We were curious of the smoke breathing, wish to try it. Learning new fleshling customs is usually helpful, but with this we are not so sure. Smoke is too smelly, yes, much too shelly. It clings to clothing and shell, and incites terrible coughing. Perhaps we use too much smoke? We're not sure. We must remember to warn hunters of terrible smell and cough. Are the vermin gone? The tasty greens are safe? This is good news. Yes, very good news. Hunters are always so thankful, at least we think so. Louis Sonnet said, bugger me if that's not the best trick I ever saw. We don't quite understand bugs are bad for the tasty green, yes? Why does he wish to be a bug? Yeah. Great Hunter returns uninjured. We were right to hire fleshlings for this task. To be honest, we knew this task calls for bear hunting, but they are so savage, towering high on their hind legs. They're too much too dangerous, yes, much too dangerous. We received this request a few days ago, but we waited. We knew waiting for fleshlings like you, Great Hunter, would be the best plan. We will try to be better in the future. Yes, next time we'll behave braver like you. Cool. Alright. Now, I can go do the Vanu Vanu ones. Because I've got 2 more daily slots. Pussyfooting about. Dakarius, Gundu have need of your strength once more. Tribe once for kindling and firewood. Nearby Netherling Knights have plenty of firewood. Netherling Knights also have an eye for delicious Vanu delicacies. Muna Vanu wishes to make delectable cat's foot chew to trade with Netherlings, but lacks most important ingredient. Cat's foot chew without cat's foot is like blue sky without sun. Do not fear, it blooms all around Oakzundu. Muna Vanu prepares other ingredients now. Dakarius, please gather 3 sprigs of cat's foot. Dakarius, Muna Vanu has a request to make. Endymions make nests upon Zundu nests. Please remove nests and rid us all, Gundu and Zundu alike, of these Endymion threats. Okay, yeah, I remember this one. You gotta borrow their creature, which for some it just like spits on people, spits on bugs, which is kind of weird and gross. Isn't it here? Oh no, it's over here. Oh, no, never mind. It does use wind. I could have sworn it spits, but I guess not. Random, but okay. No, that's the other thing I need. Where's the last? Oh, it's like way over here. Okay. I wonder if Venom like Iroh Owls are really thin under all those feathers. I doubt it, considering they got like big bellies. And they do like hardcore workouts and stuff. Alright, that's done. What we saw up here is a lookout point, which is nice. Mok Ogul Island, an island whose name in the tongue of the Vanu translates to a noise heard on high. On the island stands a monument engraved with a mark of Mughal design, but no or sign of the creatures themselves, leaving its origins clouded in mystery. Mysterious indeed. Pussyfooting around, yeah, they do be kind of a suspicious sounding term, don't it? Alright, so that's all of our dailies done. Like the super important dailies. We got our journal done, we got our beast tribes done. We got our 5 Alexandrite for the day. Yep, here's your cat's foot. Yes, he's perfect, right? Fragrant with these, I make delicious treat, warm and bright as sun rising over a new day. Mix this, dash that. Complete look to cars to see the more beautiful light. You smell more beautiful fragrance. Please take cats with you to place netherlings called Cowtuck. Deliver a man called Caraval. Caraval trades with Gundu. He loves Gundu food and will trade much firewood for this. May Tailwind speed netherlings to him. You got it, boss. It's actually faster to teleport. There's Caraval. What firewood do you? Well, I'm not having given stay for away. What do you got? Cat's foot chew. A soft, sticky confection made with ground cat's foot leaves, giving it a bright emerald color. Oh, it's a sweet. Oh, ho, ho! I dare say this is authentic Vanu cat's foot chew. I think you've got yourself a deal. They're made from wildflowers, you know, and the texture is just sublime. I can't get enough of these things. You must tell me where you got it. Whatever the case, I'd be more than happy to trade. We have more firewood than we know what to do with right now. Take as much as you like, Hells, and take as much as you can. Rome. Greetings, Dalkarias. Muna Vanu welcomes you. Do I have firewood? Yes, I do. Dry firewood. There you go. Many thanks for this. Sea of clouds, trees, and woods are precious as water and driest desert. Even Gundu of old Ok Gundu often trade with Netherlands for wood days past. Metal stacks are always appreciated as gift and valuable for trading. Memories of old Ok Gundu are soft and familiar, like stone worn by smooth rain. These memories, Muna Vanu prepares trees just as they were, with finest wildflowers and freshest Mora Kempa meat. So the Netherlands love those as much as they always have. Cool. Alright, so how many? I now have 600 elegant tomestones, which is a good amount, but not enough for me to, like, prioritize a visit. All right, so what other things do I need to do? Oh, deliver a letter to someone in Revenant's Toll. Sure, let's do that. I've been sitting on this quest forever anyway. You know what, since we're here, we can just grab more of the stuff I need. So we need bone. Let's do 2 bone and 2 shell. Alright, so I need... So 4 is 600, 1200... 1350, 15. I need 1750 more elegant tomestones, and I'm done with this part of the quest. Be sure to get up and stretch. Well, yeah. Don't worry, I won't in a second. Oh, she's like right here. Oh, do I have to be? Do I have to be my leather worker? Yes. Greetings, sir. How may I assist you this day? Letter to Lighter Lona. Handwritten message from Morgaine requesting Lighter Lona share with you her knowledge of collectibles. Very well, it would be my pleasure to enlighten you. As you are doubtless aware, there are wealthy individuals who covet certain items, but who would rather pay others to procure them. Rowena's House of Splendors is glad to receive the custom of such individuals. Supply these collectibles, return to men and women such as you who possess the talent or craft to procure them. Compensation will be commensurate to the collectability of items provided and paid in scripts, which can be exchanged for all manner of fine wares. You may sell these items to the house at any of our branch offices, including those in Limsa, Lomensa, Gridania, and Ulda. Please be advised these items are not terms are not negotiable, sir. We appreciate your understanding. Rowena's House of Splendors, now accepting scripts. You can now craft and gather collectibles. Collectibles can be traded for crafter and gatherer scripts by speaking with appraisers employed by Rowena's House of Splendors. These scripts can be exchanged for items usable by disciples of the Land or Hand. To learn more about collectibles, speak with her. You have obtained a collectible, apparently. The higher our item's collectability, the more attractive it is to certain NPCs who are seeking to purchase trade. Collectibles cannot be stacked or sold to regular merchants, nor can they be consumed or used as material for synthesis. Furthermore, there exist certain wares that can only be crafted as collectibles. These confirmed... Okay. Disciple of the Hand. Oh, that's gathering, right? I don't know why he wasn't wearing his gear, but whatever, he's wearing it now. I don't know what my highest... Oh, no. My highest disciple of the... Oh, am I just not a high enough level? Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, I'm just not a high enough level. Okay, I see. How do I submit collectibles? How do I gather them? Okay, when they say gather, they mean like literal gathering. Okay, cool. Well, we've unlocked a mechanic, so that's fine. Okay, back to Dark Knight. I got that quest out of my quest log. That's the most important thing. All right. I should go back to Azus Law to turn in some stuff. Turn in and activate some stuff, I should say. Where's this data slate? Ah, it's down here. Blip! Activating verification systems. Combat simulation request acknowledged. Voiding tombstone data. Elegant tombstone theology. Though it appears to be not more than a simple stone, Garland Ironworks Engineers Assist contains realms of invaluable information gathered by the lost Allegan Empire, the subject of the fiend Sephiroth. Blip. Data processed. Advisory. Warring Triad, Sephiroth. Defining simulation parameters. Blip, blip. Warning. Threat level, extreme. The Empire assumes no responsibility for death or injury resulting from participation in combat simulations. Boop. Activating reality augmentation. Initiating combat simulation. The Empire thanks you for volunteering to participate in this study. Post-mortem data will be used to improve survival rates of subsequent participants. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Alright, so that'll unlock Extreme Sephiroth. Containment Bay S1T7 Extreme, now available. Awesome. And then Do It for Gilly is way the fuck over there. Okay. Let's get all this shit unlocked. Go, Midgard Soma, go! Blip! Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum. The greatest storehouse of technological marvels of all in Alag. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Boop. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your stay. The Fractal Continuum. Nice. And then... we also need... yeah, Fate of Stars. Which I should have got while I was up there, but it wasn't on my thing. Okay. Well, that makes me feel stupid, but whatever. Yeah, Never Reap. Void Arc. Some all hard. Okay, so I've got like a bunch of dungeons I still gotta do. Let's do it for Gilly. I'm not doing that right now. Commence battle for the fate of stars. Sure. Duty commenced. I think this is just a get to the Guardians strike for the heart of the facility, and the Legatus spearheads the charge. We must be swift in our pursuit. Ooh. This music kind of banging. Clear a path, cut through them. The Glottis spearheads their charge. Forward! You can't be far, we must be swift. The Legatus himself is here. After him. Bro just took off like a fucking Super Saiyan. I shall contend with this foe. Press onwards, my comrades. Alright, you got it. Oh, thanks, Oriange. There! It's Van Hydrus!
In the name of the Emperor!
We've no time for this! Oh. What? Ah! Valkyria's crown needs you. Yeah, I got it. Mistress Kryl! Go! I will stand guard over Mistress Kryl. You must keep the Legatus from claiming his prize. We leave her in your care then. You best keep her safe, Urianger. Oh, it's me, your Sola. Okay. Unu Kalhai. A Colossus? Let's fucking dance. This one looks like a handful. Nah. Quickly, inside the barrier. Self-detonate. The central laboratory should be up ahead. Let's hurry along, shall we? After the Legatus. And still they come. Press on, Dalkarius. I will handle this. Alright, one-on-one versus Legatus Van Hydrus. I can't imagine we're gonna kill him, because we still have one more Warring Triad member to go. I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. Hold it right there. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. Let's dance, bitch.
Yes, yes. Good. I accept your offering from the clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 Australian and 99 cents.
Oh, thanks, Sam.
Super chat. Ribbons would effectively done now. What are your hopes/expectations for 3.4 to 3.55 and the lead into Stormblood, as well as Stormblood itself?
I mean, I prefer not to really be super big on like having expectations. I tend to find that I prefer going in blind when possible. Yeah. That being said,
there is nowhere to run.
What I'm expecting for 3.4 into 3.55 is I'm expecting to find the end of whatever the fuck Papa Limo and Ida are up to. I suspect that's going to be the main thrust of that, because that's been very much building up in the background. And also, I suspect Stormblood's probably going to have to do with the Warriors of Darkness. What the fuck? My weapons inhibitors exist for a reason, but I would not lose to you again. Man just turned to a fucking giant cat monster.
Enough!
The magic tech enhances my blade work tenfold. You cannot hope to win. Well, that tickled. Alright, he's gonna run away. Yes, this is side content. This is from the Warring Triads. Dacarius! I beat him, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna run away. The Tomelith is unbreached then. Those two little munchkins are hustling. Cryle! My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to par my path. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. I think it's time for you to retreat, Von Hydrus. What madness afflicts you, Eosian fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for a man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Alug and invited the calamities in so doing. This star's fate is too important to be decided by one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. He's got his own version of a smoke bomb. It's a light bomb. Well, well, well. I appear not to be dead. Cryle! I may have cracked a whib or two, but I'll be fine, honestly. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Unukalhai stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayest be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Kryle is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of Alog are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Kryle and I will place additional seals upon the Tomelith. Unukalhai? I appreciated you staying by my side. Thank you. 'Twas not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You are welcome. Castrated, have a good D&D session. Ooh, goodness. All right. Ah, Urianche, are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I came unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? Aye, I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft, he who invited an Imperial Legatus into this facility, in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. Yeah, I figured that. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the Legatus of the Sixth Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this. Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Cryo was ignorant. Whence then did the Legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of the otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such. Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of the truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose, 'tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Gallian Empire we have a common foe. Hast thou deigned to share thine intentions with Darkarius or Mistress Cryle, 'tis like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alag as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Dalkarius. Urianger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that thou forgive Unukalhide this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Cryo. It would be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had the chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler! When Yustola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid! Ah, never mind the warring triad. I have awoken Archon Yustola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood, I shall return at once, and there atone for mine indulgence. No, indolence. Come, Dalkarius, it's time we return to the Rising Stones. Oh, this wasn't even a fight one of the primal quests. This was just a step along that journey. I assume the next step is gonna be to take on the next one. I'm surprised the minstrel doesn't have the Nidhogg story for me. Because I want to fight Extreme Nidhogg at some point. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the selfsame purpose, the salvation of this star. And nothing possesses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. Oh, what? Like a whole different planet? On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Arasite to contain the power of primals. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of this star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Holy shit, he's a fucking alien! Warrior of Light, if this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring triad must be toppled. The question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Archon Yustola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known simply as the Goddess in former times. Such readings can only mean one thing. She is close to awakening. Let us return to Azislaw forthwith and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory.
99 cents through Super Chat. Once the warring triad is done, I'd say all you need to do now is the Void Dark, Hillside Brand, the Scholasticate quests and Tales from the Dragon Song War before you hit Stormblood, plus
I don't even know what the Scholasticate quests and Tales from the Dragon Sword thing even is. I have not encountered those side quests yet. But worry not, we got plenty more shit to do. Whoa, okay. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Alright, so this will give us our second warring triad primal. The Goddess. You can point me to the Scholasticate because it's a bitch to find. Balance unto all. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? So we had big muscly tree god. Uh oh. Could the 6th Legion have returned? Dakaris! Unukalhai! We're under attack! Yustola and Yorianche engaged the foe not far from here. What? Who the hell is that? Ha! Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. He doesn't seem normal. The first demiurge. Oh, there's more of them. Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. Okay, there's 3 of them. Still your tongues! We've stalled them long enough. Oh, okay, so they're related to the goddess, alright. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. We're not Alligans, but cool, I guess. Tis well that you are here, Dalkarius. Should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? Oh, interesting. They couldn't understand them. 'Twas a Mericidian dialect, if mine ears do not deceive, the one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist's meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Dalkarius? And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we'd come to topple? Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia and victims of the Alligans' incursions. If, as Kryl claimeth, they thought of agents of Allag, 'tis little wonder they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment? Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us! Warring Triad proven formidable enough when we've roused them with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Dalkarius and his friends won't stand a chance. Well, we better get down there then. Let us be about it then. Dalkarius, Kryl, Unukalhai, the 3 of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Urianjay and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Hey, Moonlight the Hopkins, what's up? Mistress Kryl, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Let me see. I believe it was, With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she with wrathful Worm King at her side might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Ominous. Containment Bay P1T6 now accessible. Alright, so that is the second Warring Triad boss fight unlocked. Alright, good, excellent. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see. I can go speak to Red Bricks because that'll let me unlock all of these, or the higher tier stuff. So we just keep very aggressively pushing forward. Let kick stands guard over the giant of Whirlycogs. None shall pass. None shall pass. Alexander Midas Savage now accessible. Wow, that was easy. Thanks to the poetic outpourings of the Wandering Minstrel, you can now relay your foray into Midas. Red Bricks. Uplander wants to go inside. His curiosity not sated. Red Bricks will give guidance, but where that giant is sleeping, not dead. Alexander Gordius Savage now accessible. First rule of Gabi Watchguard, keep steady nerves at all times. Second rule of Gabi Watchguard, if danger come to Gabi, ignore first rule and make speedy feet. And Alexander the Creator. It's interesting, those ones don't actually give you a quest to beat them. You just get the ability to do it. Alright. I think we are pretty much all caught up here, other than protecting the palm, which I'm not super worried about right now. Yeah, because do some all hard. This I just need more tombstones. Into the Void Ark. Enter Never Reap. This one I should be able to finish probably before I leave for England. Confront Sophia. Main story quest. Into the Fractal Continuum, and enter Pharaoh's Serious Heart. Yeah, so these are all dungeon quests except for the main story quest and this one down here. Alright, I think I need to take a break. I've been sitting here streaming now for almost 10 hours. So I think I'm at a pretty happy pause point, because I'd like to rest for a bit. I think I might very well come back for more Final Fantasy tonight, to be honest. Because I think I'd like to maybe try Void Ark, or how long is Void Ark? It's pretty long, isn't it? But I think I want to play more Final Fantasy, but we'll see. I'd like to eat dinner, and I'd like to just kind of rest for a little bit, stretch, move around, maybe play with the dog for a little while, just move my body around. But we got a shitload done this session. I'm actually gonna go back and change the name of the YouTube episode to make it clear what we got done. 2 hours, good lord. Okay, so probably not gonna do that then. But if I come back, which it's an if I come back for more Final Fantasy tonight, actually, you know what? I should work on that other thing instead. So no, we're done for tonight. There's something there's something I need to do, now that I think about it. So yeah, we're done with Final Fantasy for today. We do have more Final Fantasy, just like we did today. We got more Final Fantasy on Friday, so we're gonna get another 10-ish hours in. But today I think we got a satisfying amount done. We finished 3.2, we finished 3.3. NIDHOGG is dead. We also got a lot of like daily stuff done. We finished the Kobold storyline, which is awesome. And we also knocked out a lot of side quests. And we got our weeklies done as well. So when we play on Friday, I think Tuesday is when the weeklies reset. So when we play on Friday, we don't have to do any weeklies. It's just like dailies. And then I think our main goal on Friday is going to be to do... I think the big thing I want to try to get done on Friday is I want to get done Void Ark. So I think the hope is going to be that we do Void Ark on Friday. Is going to be like our main focus. And then in the midst of that, because that, to my understanding, it takes a while to kind of like get enough people to play and then do all that. In the midst of that, we'll also advance the main story, and I think we'll also try and make some good progress on the Mog Beast Tribe quest. All right. So with that, thank you very much for joining me. I know these are kind of the most calm streams that we do. Not a ton of people show up for these. It's just totally fine. So we're gonna go do some raids. I'm gonna send y'all off to go hang out with some buddies of mine. I'm gonna send y'all to go hang out with Inari, because she's super cool. And Inari also plays Final Fantasy. She's probably going to join us occasionally. Maybe not this week, but she'll join us for Final Fantasy in the future for sure. And then... yeah. So tomorrow, Lorebeards, if I can get up and get to it early, we might do some like Total War or Oblivion tomorrow as well. We'll kind of play it by ear. But thank you all for watching. I hope you have a great one, and please take care, and I will see you when I see you. Thanks, guys. Bye.